Hello. Good morning. It's stream 231 and it's a Monday. What else can I say? We're going to try to work on some game content today, although I think I'm going to run into a lot of barriers as far as not being able to add content until I add some mechanics. So, what can you do? Hey there, Nui. How you doing? Yeah, so I wanted to actually have something for players to do in this starter town, so I thought I would expand the sewers, adding a second level with more and different monsters, and actually have some challenge. So, player pursuit AI, so the monsters when they spawn and you get close to them, they're going to pursue you and attack you. And I want to make it progressively more and more challenging as you go deeper, and have some loops spawn off of these monsters, and then have something at the end. So I'm not quite sure what it'll be, but we'll work on that today. So in addition to the actual combat in the challenge, I wanted to add a bit more to the NPCs in the town. Sort of not exactly a quest system, but maybe more of a prototype quest system. So stuff you can discover by talking to the NPCs and have it update the player component about what the player has done. So, for example, we might put an item that you get from defeating a boss or something in the sewers, and if you have that item, maybe you get more dialogue choices with some of the NPCs. I don't know. So right now, there's no penalty if you die in the game. So I need to put that in, because if I don't, then people are going to just start farming the dungeon for more and more gold or loot or whatever. And we don't want that, because they'll just reach the cap and it'll be not fun anymore. So I thought I would just put some kind of penalty if you respawn in the zone you're in. Basically not in place, but nearby points in the different zones. And maybe you'd lose a percentage of your money. Or if you really don't want to lose anything, you could respawn at the last, I'm calling it save point, but I'm thinking like a checkpoint system, where it would be somewhere in town. So you can go back there, but then you have to go all the way through the dungeon again. Hey there, Toulouse. And 715209. How are you guys doing? It's a Monday. I'm still kind of waking up. So anyway, we'll see how this goes. I think I'll try to do this in order. So to demonstrate, let me get killed by one of these little guys. It's gonna chew away on me. Time to wake up. Yeah, exactly. Come on, you can do it, slime. Okay, there, I'm dead. So right now, the choices are nothing or respawn. And basically, I respawn in place. So there's no real incentive to be careful in the dungeon, right? So, yeah, I don't really want to respawn in place, but I want to have like different points in the zone that you can respawn at. Like, for example, in these sewers, we might be able to respawn, let's see, maybe in the closest spot, to, like sort of a checkpoint system, like here would be the first, and then maybe over here. And maybe the closest you are, it would just jump you there. But if you choose that, you'd lose some of your gold. Now, if you decided to go to play it safe, I need to have something that represents like a respawn point. So I don't really have anything like that yet. What can I use from the tiles that I have? I don't know. How about... Oh, that's right. There's another problem. See how I can step on these things? That was a bug that I fixed yesterday. I should probably deploy that fix. A bed? That's a good idea. I don't have any graphics for it though. That would be the Minecraft way, right? Yeah, some symbolic thing. I have a statue You have the well. Paint depth is rather large, yeah. I'm mostly because I wanted the buttons to be big enough. Big enough? It is sort of unusually large. It's CSS of unusual size. Use a desk. I could use just about anything. I want to have some. I want to tie it into the lore eventually. I don't need. I can just pick something arbitrary, right? How about this well? How about you respawn somewhere around this well? I'm gonna control it so that I guess what we're doing is if you get near a point like this, that it's added to it's set as your last save point. Use an owl statue. Yeah, I have a statue of a little man. Don't have any other kind of statue yet. I'm just thinking how I would do it if you like stand next to this well. Would that be a special game system? Or would I mark this in some way? Mark this maybe with a special component and then have a special system. Hey there, the Nick program. For me, it's a slow start Monday. I sort of remember, not exactly though. Oh, right. You had a new account a couple weeks ago, right? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I remember. Saran, is that how you say your name? Hello. Yeah, so yeah, my apologies for being slow today, but it's a Monday. I'm still sort of waking up. Let me try this. If I make a special component for the well called like save, I don't really need anything here, so let me just use a Boolean. Now I can have a game system that goes through and looks for players nearby, and if there is a player nearby, it sets something in their component so that if they die, they can respawn back here. So that would be let's make a new game system for this. So where are my game systems? Source, ECS, scripts. Yeah, so let's make a new one here. Save. Just empty everything else out here. Go and do it on update. I don't want it to chew up too much CPU, so what do I actually want? Maybe once a second. It'll scan, so it's going to scan everything around it. So let me have a constant here. What to name it? Names are hard. I'll call it range since I have really no idea what I want yet. But checking at player movement. Yeah, the problem is the movement system is in C++, so I wanted to do this without having to rebuild the server. So yeah, right now the movement system is in C++. Oops. So I'm sort of cheating and saying like every second poll to see if there's a player nearby the save point. Okay, so yes, components of type save. All right, we're gonna say, well, I just have to loop over the range here, and then say if there's a player there, then set their last save. Sketching a card game Minecraft. Huh. You haven't enough money. I'm not sure I follow, but okay. Let's see. Or how does it go again? I.dx in I pairs range. Do. And then an inner loop. Don't really need these indices. We need to get the position of the save entity too. Oh, I had a utility for that, didn't I? With components, that's what it was. Actually, I only need one component though. So I can just do this myself. Entity, function. Actually, let's put a function here. So, so this would be the position of the save entity. Move this inside. This is going to get really deeply nested really quick, isn't it? Underscore is often used for not variables. Okay, yeah, I guess I could do that for, I could just redefine it there. Try to maybe start using that convention. Well, I understood the dollar or rubles amount, but I don't know what that has to do with Minecraft or a card game. Okay. Let's make a function called check for player. Well, save player. My names are not going to be very good, are they? And it'll be at a certain position, I guess. Or I guess X and Y. How do I treat NPC retaliation again? How does this work? Oh, it takes positions as separate coordinates. So I want the same thing, don't I? X, Y, Z. Yeah, okay. Save player. So it's position. All right, this way. Position.x plus dx, position y plus dy, and then position z. Okay, so this is going to basically scan at every position around a save point, including the save point itself. Have you thought about making a Lua event-based scripts like what Nui said about player movement? Perhaps you could trigger an event for movement instead of checking every second period. That would be a good idea. But what am I doing now for movement? I think it's just scanning the input components. Yeah. Yeah, it's because it has to poll because you can say start moving and then there is no event. It's more driven by time. But yeah, this system could do that. It could, every time it does a move, it could emit an event. So not just checking at the player movement, but when the player actually moves here, there could be a event triggered as well. Yeah, I like that. Hey there, Tim. How are you doing? My turtles and I, well, my turtles are probably doing all right, but I'm kind of slow today. I'm a tired Raimu. No idea if it might be more efficient or not for Lua. Well, it should be fine. In for a few seconds. Sounds good? Yes, check out Tim's channel. He's got his own game engine in C++, making his own games. Hey there, oh bother. Oh, hold on a second. Excuse me. Had to clear my throat there. Oh bother's got an awesome channel as well. You should check out his stream. He has a Laser-powered sub-burning board. If you sub to his channel, I get your name burned into a piece of wood with a laser. Very cool. So yeah, I'm working on the game for people who haven't seen this before. And it's a very slow Monday for me, so sorry about that. But this is what the game looks like. Actually, I have it in this other window here. I'm in this little starter world, and I'm basically working today on changing the way you respawn if you die. So I want to make it so that if you're standing near this well, it sets a save point so that if you die later, you can respawn there. And there's not much challenge in the game yet, but you can fight these slimes. And I'm getting my butt kicked right now. I killed that one. I'm going to let this guy finish me off so I can demonstrate this thing I'm working on. Oh, come on, hit me. Hit me. There we go. You're dead. So I can do nothing, or I can respawn in place. And instead of just allowing that, which is basically say there's no consequence in dying, I want to make it so that you can respawn, but it would basically put you back in town. And you could respawn closer to where you died, but there'd be some kind of penalty for dying. All right. Yeah, so my apologies for being slow today. So this is the function I'm working on. It's run on the game server. So the game server runs many different scripts, like constantly. And, oh, hello, potato soup. Hi. Hello. What I want this game system I'm working on to do is, if something has a save component, which I added to this well, has a save, and the data associated with that doesn't matter. As long as I tag it with the save component, it should pick it up in this game system and say, well, look at all the positions nearby. And this is going to say, look for a player at that position nearby. And if there is one, save those coordinates in that player's component so that if they die, they can respawn there. So yeah, anyway, if you guys have any questions, let me know. I have different commands to answer common questions. Or I also don't mind explaining things. I just feel like I'm just very slow today. Is it because it's Monday, or is it because it's too hot? 74 Fahrenheit. It doesn't feel that hot, but then it does. 64 degrees humidity. 64% humidity. Maybe that's it. All right. I just gotta keep going. This is one reason why I stream. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be as motivated to work, and I'll just go watch TV instead. Don't be you and beat yourself up. I sort of am, because I feel like I owe it to you guys to actually be productive and get on things. Let me just keep trucking along, shall we? Save player. I want to do the same thing I was doing in this other system, where it's going to scan. How do I do the scanning? Not with components. It's with entities at position. That's it. With entities at position, and I have to give the position, don't I? Yes, so X, Y, and Z. I want to see if there's a player there. Yeah, so with entity component of type player. So if there is a player, I just need to save their position. So that would be, I have a utility for that, right? Like modify component delta. Yeah, modify component delta. Here we go. And the entity is entity. I could name this player entity, can't I? Because I'm looking for, in fact, that will match that down there. Component type player, and then the delta. I will do a save equals JSON object. X equals X, Y equals Y, Z equals Z. All right, let's see if that works. Yep. 28 to 30 Celsius. That's actually not that bad, right? We have people in Europe experiencing record high temperatures these days. Okay, so here's the Lewis script for me to test. Did I modify any of the scripts? No, I did not. So, putting this directly into the game. Save, add, edit, paste. And then I happen to be right standing there already, so it should have picked me up already. Oh, there it did. It saved my save coordinates. Cool. So the next step would be in the death dialog, if the player has save coordinates, to enable that. So let me put that in. The death dialog. Death. Choice. Let's add a new choice. So that would be... it's going to be more than one way to respawn, won't there? Save point. Respawn at last save point. Add. And then this will have a requirement that they, whoop, what happened? I hit R. Okay, there's some kind of bug. Shoot. I hate it when I have that kind of bug. And I lost what I was doing. Okay, fine. Yeah, I wonder, did I need... Okay, this is save, right? Respawn at last save point. Just add that and then save it. I don't know what I did. Okay, but yeah, the requirement will be return... I need to do some kind of check. Player.save is not equal to nil. Sounds good to me. And then the script will be... Let's have a tell also. What does it do when I respawn now? You live again. Let's just copy that. You live again, and... Oh, that's interesting. There's a bug there. It didn't fill that thing incorrectly. We want to heal the player, but we also want to transport them, so... I don't have a script for that, do I? But I have... I can just set their position. Let's make a script for this. So teleport player, player save. Yeah, that'll work. Save. Hey there, Clayman. Hey there, Robot 9706. Welcome. How are you doing, fellow human? How am I doing? Very slow today. My apologies, everybody. I'm trying to work on adding more game content, but it's really hard because this game is so new and I don't have all the mechanics in place. I wanted to expand the sewers in my game, which are here. Potato Soup is down there fighting the slimes. I'm gonna add more area here and more aggressive monsters, basically. Before I do that, I wanted to make sure that there's a penalty for dying. And that would be either you could respawn somewhere in the zone you're in for a price, or you can go to the last safe or safe point. Safe point's probably better. And that would be maybe for free. And I'm working on right now, and this is setting the last safe point, basically if you step near it. And all this is, of course, prototype code that I'm going to enhance later. But yeah, if you step near the well in town, basically it's going to set the last safe point. So when you die, it'll give you the option to teleport there. Oh, I'm sorry, Nick Program. That's what my kids tell me all the time, that they're bored. So my response these days has been, "Oh, you need a chore to do? Go wash the dishes? To clean the bathroom, maybe?" Then they don't stay bored. They go find something to do. All right. Okay. I had this in where? Shoot. I need to have a teleport script. I don't have one yet. Let's make one. Teleport. Lua. Yeah, go work on your own thing. That's what I'm never bored now because I always have work for myself. Oh, from the same policy? Yeah. Oh, you're bored? Go mow the lawn. And then you won't be so bored. Okay, I don't need any of these variables, do I? If this is not even a game system. This is just a function. Teleport. Character. And position. So I just need to find, actually it's really simple, isn't it? It's just modify component delta. In fact, I could probably just put this directly in there. It's character. Let's be consistent and say this is the character's entity. Oh, hold on then. Do I have the entity? I don't have the entity available here, do I? Shoot, how do I get the entity? Or is the entity player? I know heal works. Let me see what I did there. Entity or name. If it's a number, then we know the number. Otherwise... Oh, we did it by tile? Oh, how gross. So, let me check something. This, like, what do we get for dialogue? For player. That'll be requirement, right? Oh, it is the entity number. Okay, good. Which means, though, I'll have trouble with that. Yes, so I'll need to make a script for this. Has save player. Save that. So I need a has save and a teleport. The teleport is easier. But then I don't have this save, do I? Let's just say teleport to save. And yeah, I'm using SAVE, not SAFE. It's that day of the week. It's the Monday. Save. Yes, okay. So then I'm making this custom teleport to save. And then it is a character entity, so I need to find them. So with entity component of type. And that's player. Actually, no, I need, well, yeah, so this is specifically a player entity, isn't it? And once we have their player, then we're using the save in there. Okay, so modify delta, the player's position, well, hold on a second. Yeah, it's just x equals, right? Player.save .x, right? I think that's all I want. I think that's what I want. Oh, player entity. Teleport save player entity. So with the player's component, we use that to get the save. Modify the player's position to be that. I think that's right. So then I need a has save. And let's rename this to be teleport to save. Teleport to save. Add. Edit. Paste. Submit. Hey there, you got sponged? Interesting name. I'm doing so-so. It's a Monday for me. I'm doing very slow. That's what I'm doing. What are we talking about? The stream category for? Do I have the stream category set up right? Science and tech, yeah. Yeah, Mondays suck. I feel it. Also, it's sort of a challenge for me to. My goal is for Mondays to have to be new game content focused. So I'm like, expand the sewers, adding a challenge. But to do that, I have like to have a penalty for respawn. So I need to. There's missing scripts, and so that's what I'm writing today. So the penalty or the options for when you die to teleport back to town or teleport closer to where you died, but have a penalty. I don't have any of the scripting for that, so that's what I'm writing right now. Teleport to save. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting some traction, though. Okay, this is just confusing me. Let me close that. Has save, that's what I was doing. Has save, Lua. I think that's going to be similar to the teleport to save. Basically, we're seeing, do they have a save at all? So, right. Local. Can I call it the same thing? I don't know, I've never tried this in Lua. If player.save is not equal to nil, then as save is true. End. And then I can just return it. As save. Add. Edit. Paste. And then I guess I need to die now, right? Unless I missed something here. It should, if I have a save, it should give me this option to respawn at last save point. It'll say you live again and it'll teleport me there. Okay, this is not correct. That is correct. Teleport to save. So it's going to heal me and teleport me to the last save position. Okay, let's do it. Let's get killed. Another thing I should do is it shouldn't continuously set the save if it's already set there. Okay, he got killed in one shot. I need like a monster that will reliably finish me off. I'm one-shotting all these, so here we go. He lived, so now I have aggro on him and he's just gonna hit me until I die. I could put in there a monster that's like deadly. Just for testing. Because, yep, there we go. Oh, respawn at last save point. And it didn't work. Alright, it didn't do anything. Let's see, is there an error? There's no error. Interesting. It doesn't do anything. But there's no error, so what's the deal? I should just type these manually. Let's just type this. I am player what? Oh, you got sponged is playing. Here, I will unmask you. Close lock. Okay, what am I? I'm number 1983. Okay, so Lua Lua teleport to save 1983. Oops, I didn't type that right. Is that the reason why? No, I just didn't type it right. Teleport to save. Oh, I did that. Okay, that worked. I wonder if it's because these. Okay, maybe there's a bug in the. There must be a bug in the dialogue system because it didn't even print that when I died, right? Or when I chose to respawn. That error in the chat is visible to all. Yeah, I know. It's a known bug. I have to fix that. Oh, there's you got sponged. I gotta get finished off. I just noticed something. If I don't have if the window doesn't have focus, the sound effects don't play. Huh. Okay, respawn at save point. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, does it? I'm just gonna stay dead until I fix it. Let me remove this temporarily. Save it, and then try again. No, it doesn't work. I think it has to do with this requirement then. So what if I remove the requirement? Save. That's interesting. I was able to reload and this didn't pop up. Nope, it's just broken. I wonder if it's because I have spaces in the name. Let me remove the spaces. Save. Save. Oh, that's it. There's I can't have a space in the option name. Okay. Hey there, Amy. How's it going? Wowee. Look who's here. It's Ramy. Oh, the question earlier was where do I get the money for hosting the site? I have the money from savings, but I only have to pay 50 cents a month because I'm using the free tier on Amazon Web Services. And the only thing I have to actually pay for is the domain name service to map domain name to a fixed IP address. They call it an elastic IP address, and that costs 50 cents a month per domain name. The spaces and identifiers. I think that's the problem is when this is sent. I need to die again, but when this name is sent back to the game, it's sent as is, and it's as if you typed it, and it parses it and spaces a delimiter. So I need to think about how to fix that. Right now, I can't have spaces in the names for dialogue choices, so let me write that down. I'm going to use the same reporting system I set up for anyone else who wants to put in a suggestion or a bug report in the game, which is this GitHub. We'll make a new issue. Dialogue choices can't have spaces in them. Okay, this is a problem for multiple choice dialogues where we'd like to have a phrase or sentence for a dialogue choice. Labels, a bug, and a submit. Work on that on bug fixing day, which is usually Tuesdays. All right. So in the meantime, it's just going to say save. Actually, I guess we could put respawn at safe point. Okay. Let me test dying without having stood next to the well. So to do that, I have to go to my character component and remove the save coordinates. Here it is. So I'm going to remove it. Update. Now I don't have a save point saved. So if I get killed, it should not give me that option anymore. Oh. I need to put a deadly opponent here so I don't have to rely on these slimes. Elastic IP makes a dynamic IP seem static. What it does is it reserves a static IP address for you. So it doesn't change, and then so that my DNS record doesn't have to be updated constantly. Whenever like when you set up an EC2 instance in AWS, it gets a public IP address, but it's going to be different every time you start the instance, unless you assign an elastic IP to it, which it costs 50 cents a month. So I was just lazy. I said, oh, I only want to set up the DNS record once. So I'll get an elastic IP. It's only 50 cents a month. The alternative would be every time I start up the instance, I would have to update my DNS records. I hardly ever need to restart the instance, so it would just be an extra step when I do have to restart. But yeah, for 50 cents a month, I avoid having to do that. Using non-break spaces. Oh, I could do that. That's a good idea. Non-breaking, different kind of space. Yeah, it's Amazon specific, yeah. Hey, look, I don't have the option to respawn at the safe zone. This is good. So, actually, let me make a really powerful enemy that I can use to test stuff with. So, go into the sewers. What I'll do is I'll take one of these guys. And actually, I don't want anyone to kill it while I'm working on it. So, let me add an area inside here, and we'll take this guy and duplicate him. There he is. This guy is going to have an incredible armor reduction. 100. Attackable true. He's going to be killer. In fact, I'll set a nameplate for him. Oh, I need to figure out what... okay, this is loot drops. He's not going to have any. No loot from this guy. No loot drops from this guy. Hit points, it doesn't really matter. You can hit him on a natural roll. But the armor reduction is incredible, so I will give him 1,000 hit points. Why not? Can't kill him. Dexterity, it's gonna be way through the roof, so 99. It's basically gonna one-shot us. Oh, I don't have damage built into this, do I? Okay, well, let me pick a different tile for him. Grim Reaper sounds appropriate. Set a name for him. Killer. There we go. Now let me test him. So I'll grab myself, put me in there, and attack him. He doesn't hit me very hard, does he? I need him to one-shot me. What did I do for the NPC retaliation? Oh, right, the weapon is hard-coded. What if I not hard-coded? I can check to see if the I know, I can check that the NPC has a weapon. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So... weapon is set here. Let's call this default weapon. Alright, so we'll do it this way. Local weapon is NPC weapon. Or default weapon. And then update their NPC retaliation script. NPC retaliation. Edit, paste. Are the graphics? Yeah. My brother and I made the tile set years ago. But it's not complete and it's not the best. I feel like I'm missing some chat. Let me just take a look. If I missed anything, please tag me in chat when you repeat it. And my apologies if I miss it. Okay, I put that in, right? So let me give this guy an awesome weapon. Weapon. What are the characteristics? So it's damage base. 100. Damage number of rolls 1. Damage die 100. Update. Okay, now let me heal my guy in place. So I have a respawn. There we go. Okay. Why did he miss me twice before he did 151 damage? Is he not using his own dexterity? Oh, it's the okay. The roll to hit is not a just. It's okay. It's not using his own dexterity. So how am I going to adjust this? I want him to basically one-shot me. Make this adjustable. Yeah. So local bonus to default bonus to hit. -5. Okay, local. What are we calling it? Hit. I'll just. I can't think of a short name, so let me use a long name. Bonus to hit is NPC. I'll call it hit. Or default bonus to hit. Okay, bonus to hit. Actually, it's the other way around, isn't it? It's subtract, and that's 5 by default. And it's not really, bonus isn't the right word, but anyway, I'll fix that later. So the default is to subtract 5. Then I basically want to do subtract 20 or something, right? For that guy. El Killero. Hit 20. Update. Respawn. Okay. So don't attack this guy. He's basically gonna one-shot you, alright? Let's put him out here. So watch out for that dude. He's one mean guy. And apparently he can walk on water too. How is it that he can walk on water? Oh, he's got the capability to walk on water. I want him to be able to walk everywhere. Update. Okay, cool. So this is working. I need to go back and get my save point again. Watch out for killer. He's a killer. Okay, just standing there for a second should have set a save point. I should probably have it say something in chat too. Oh, and I gotta go all the way around because he's on the other side. Oh, he actually missed me. It must have been a natural miss. Respawn at save point. Cool. All right. If you don't have a save point, the idea was that there would be save points in the dungeon, right? So let me work on that next. Let's just put 1 point in there. We'll put like maybe this coordinate right here, 50. Let me build it into the zone. So the zone is 12, 9, 42. Fetch. I don't have a nice editor for this yet, so I gotta do it manually. Format. All right. So this has the NPC table in it, so we're adding to that, what are we calling it? Respawn. And I'll just make it an array of points. So it'll be the one you're closest to you can teleport to. X5, and these have to be in quotes, don't they? And Y0. And let's put one down here too. -2, 6. And how about one over here? 7, 6. Okay. So I'm putting this back. Oh, wait, actually had a file for this, didn't I? Called sewers 1. What changed here? Oh, just the order of them. Okay, here we go. So putting this back in. Update. And then there's still this bug where I have to fetch it again. All right. So the save zones are programmed in there, and basically I'm adding another respawn thing if the zone we're in has a respawn. So it's pretty amazing it's possible to develop the game while players are playing. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's what I'm aiming for, is that I can be adjusting the logic and the game world, you know, be drawing. I can, for example, enclose, who is it? Robot's not playing, but let's take 715-209 as an example. I can trap them in stone if they displease me. Or I can have mercy and then let them escape. I can even take them like potato soup and teleport them into space. I just jump them around, right? Oh, be careful not to anger me. You got sponged. Might put you in a jail here, or put you back. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I feel like I don't have enough tools yet, though. Like the fact that I had to put this in manually in an editor, and then copy it back, and then I can't. To even get to that, I have to find this number 12,942 and put it in here, and then fetch, and then it's here, and I have to copy it back out, right? And then tell it to format it, and then I get it back. But, you know, one step at a time. Okay, the death script. Let's add a new one. I guess that's what we'll do with respawn, right? Yeah, let's have 2 different respawns. This will be a respawn in place. No, the other one's in place. Respawn nearest. In place. Save. And they'll both have a name. This is buggy, the fact... Oh, because I haven't hit add, that's why. Yeah, never mind about it being buggy. It's just I never hit the add button. So nearest will have that also. But this will be another script. Let's call it has respawn. Has nearby respawn. Oh, someone's getting attacked. The sound effects are, I think, global. I need to work on that too. The sound effects should only play if you're in the same zone and if you're nearby. Like the volume should adjust to be if you're nearby or not. Save that. Right. Script. Teleport to nearby respawn. Save. Yeah, don't watch out for that killer. Don't attack him. He will one-shot you. Has nearby respawn. Let's do that one. New. Let me take this actually and copy it. As nearby respawn. Killer missed 3 times on you? Would he roll a natural 1 3 times? I wonder if I have a bug. Could be I have a bug in there. Okay, so what are we looking at? I think we're finding the player and then getting the player's zone, right? So actually I need a whole bunch of components, don't I? I need the player and their position, so there's the with components, right? Let me find where I use that. Here we use it. With components of the player entity, their position and player, do that. Actually, I have it. Usually, all the other functions, I have the visitor function first and then the parameters. This one, I flipped it around. Okay, so I need to get the zone information. Zone. Position Z. If zone respawn, right? Then has nearby respawn is true. Return that. Let me see if I did it right. So, given the player entity, actually, do I need the player? I don't need the player. I will for the other script though. So let's actually let me copy this, because the other one I'm writing is teleport to nearby respawn, right? So teleport to nearby respawn. Thanks for the follow. Actually, how did I do it here? Oh, yeah, we just got it. Okay, so here I need to actually find it again, right? Did I accidentally change that? I feel like I did. Oh well. One thing at a time. Has can be simplified. I only need to know the position. Position of the player entity. With the position of the player entity, get the zone component, the zone the player is in, and then check if the zone has a respawn. Yeah, that's right. This one is going to get both the position and the player component of the player. And with that, it's going to, I guess we have to find the zone, or the spawn point, right? So let's do it this way. They're only going to be in one zone, though, so I don't need to have an if. We've already checked it. So we just need to select one, don't I? What's this? Those are the specs of the machine I'm running. If you want to see what I'm working on, check this out. This is the game that I'm working on. I'm right now in the process of making scripts so that if you get killed, you can either teleport back to town, or you can respawn back in town, or you can respawn at a nearby spawn point. So I've put in the coordinates here for respawn points. So it's kind of ugly because I don't have tools to assist me yet, but they're coded in to the zone component that if you're nearby, I want to pick the closest point. I think right now I'll just start with random, but eventually I want to have it the nearest respawn point, you will respawn there with some penalty. All right. Okay, let me think about this. Yeah, we're picking, okay, so we'll just pick one at random, right? Math.random. I always forget the syntax here. I have to look it up. Right, so it's from 1 to the number of respawn points. And then we're going to teleport there. So what did I have for the teleport to save here? Right, exactly this one. So let me actually get that one. So I don't need the variable up there then. It's that index I and then just respawn. And I don't need to change the z coordinate because we're staying in the same zone. Hey there, a squared. So I don't need any of this. I don't need this. I don't need that. Okay, so with the position and the player component. Oh, I don't need the player component either. Oh shoot. Well then just okay, I feel dumb now. So n has nearby so I can just make it the simpler form. The position of the player entity. So with the position of the player entity, look up the zone the player's in, pick a random respawn point, and modify the player to be there. So yeah, there we go. That's teleport to nearby respawn. Teleport to nearby respawn. Add. Edit. Paste. Submit. Oh, I have script bugs. Combat system. Okay, the combat system, I must have broke it. How many more Raimus do I know? I know 8,353 others. Hey, they're playing with Skizzers. I think I might need your help today playing with Skizzers, if you know what I mean. It's one of those days, Skizzers. What I recommend for a beginner wanting to get into game dev without any prior programming knowledge? Watch other game devs. There are plenty here on Twitch. Don't watch me. I'm also beginning game dev. It's not. I don't recommend people watch me to learn game dev. I know programming, but I'm sort of dabbling at game dev. You can go on this journey with me and learn with me, but I myself watch other game devs myself. So like Tim Bidet and Adam C. Eunice and a bunch of other streamers. I'd recommend watching them and learning from them. Also, you need to get some programming experience to do game dev. Unless you pick like a game engine like Game Maker Studio. Is that what it's called? Not a number. It's not a number. What? Yeah, well, you can't. Not a number is kind of weird because not a number is always returns false if you compare it with something, right? So you need to have an is not a number function. Need to go to the office today? Okay. Well, I'll try my best on my own, Skizzers. Maybe I'll have to promote someone else too if it's that kind of day. Yeah, no worries. No, I think I'm okay without the bot. It just feels like one of those days I've already had to do one action, so. Oh, hey there, Rally Monkey. Oh, here we go. Rally Monkey's here to save me. Yeah, we don't chat. We don't talk about that Rally Monkey in chat because it just encourages them. And no worries. Just wield that sword if we need to, right? All right. Let me get back to work here. Teleport to nearby respawn. I put that in, right? And then I needed the other one. Has nearby respawn. Has nearby respawn. Add. Okay. Something's broken in the combat system because I saw errors. And we need to be doing some battles. So let's go down there and battle. I see potato soup has been wounded. Okay, there's no error from that. Was it from killer? Okay. So, okay, this tells me that it's not working. It should have given me a fourth option. Let's find this again. I did hit save. This has nearby respawn is not working. This is set to true if this is true. The Z coordinate of the position of the player. Well, that's weird. That should have worked. I guess we can print something here. It's going to spam everybody. Let's do it here, I guess. Game chat. Actually, I can just have it send it to me and not spam everybody. You are in zone position Z. Has a nearby up respawn. There we go. Submit. And then reload this guy. You are in zone number. I can't even see what it is. I think it worked though. Yeah, that's one downside of having this modal, right? Okay, so it gets this far. Maybe it's not getting that far. Let's do a this else something else. Yes or no. Submit and then reload. Yes, there's a yes. I saw that. So it should have returned yes. That's weird. Oh, there are two things with respawn in it. That's the problem. Okay, yeah, I remember what I was going to do here. I was going to have this... only one of these shows up by having this one be the opposite, not save. Okay, that's probably what it is. So now respawn... Okay, respawn now teleports me to a random respawn point within the dungeon, if we're in the dungeon. So, kill me again, please. Then respawn, and put me there again. I want to make sure it goes to the other points too. Cool. Okay, it's picked that spot 3 times in a row now. Okay, now it picked that spot. Okay, I think it's working. So to test it for real, I need to die in town. To die in town, I don't have a script for this, but I should... This would be a useful script to have, so maybe I should make one. So it's the opposite of heal, right? It is kill. Kill. With component, kill them. Kill them is, if they're a player, then set their hit points, update it to 0. 0. Add a kill script. Edit. Paste. All right, here we go. Lua, kill Rainbow 8354. Interesting. I didn't die. But if I reload, I'll be dead. Okay, so respawn. Cool. So it just respawns me in place if I die in town. What are we looking at here? It's Lua. So it's a very simple scripting language made by was it University of Buenos Aires in Brazil, like years ago. But it's used to script things like World of Warcraft and in my game. Oh, what about the font? Oh, the U and the V, yeah. So the easiest way to fix that right now would be, I'll show you in the test environment. Okay, this might not be easy for everybody, but you can go to the top level CSS and just turn off the font like that. And now it won't be so annoying. You can also just override the font in the CSS. Yeah, disable the font. Or you can make it whatever you want in the body, or is it? Uh-oh. Okay, here it is. Body, yeah, this one. You can change it to something else. I could put times if I want in front. Whatever font you choose. So I need to make that, I think I actually have do I have a ticket for that? I wanted to make that something you can do through the user interface. A font. Alternative fonts in front end, there we go. So maybe I'll work on that on Wednesday. Steve7411 asked for it, and so did Tim, and 3D Extended. Tim said the U in the font was driving him nuts. I think that's a common problem. People just don't like the U and the V looking the same. Hey there, said who? How are you doing? Did I get that wrong, playing with Skizzers? I need to correct myself then. Let me look it up. Lua. Who made Lua? About. Rio de Janeiro. Why did I say Buenos Aires? I don't know. I get Argentina and Brazil confused. They're nearby on the planet. University of Rio de Janeiro. There you go. In Brazil. And I was told that they made this language back when laws were in place that prevented them from importing technology, so they couldn't import anyone else's language, so they just made their own. But I don't know if that's true. It's probably buried somewhere in the Wikipedia article about Lua. All right. Actually, one thing I'm wondering is why didn't the kill script work? That might have to do with what this has to do. Oh yeah, dialogue. Yep. Let me put that in there. Into the kill thing. So if it's a player, it will do this. Player entity. Edit. Just refining the kill script. Kill. Raimu 8354. Sorry about the spam about the invalid JSON. Hey, I'm dead. Respawn at save point. Sure, I'm up there now. All right. Hey, you linked your account. I'll give you a point for that. And I haven't checked in a while, in a little bit. Yeah, you made an account. So unmask. There you go. I have a feature planned where if you do what you just did, where you linked your account, it would automatically unmask you. The problem with, there are actually two problems now. There used to be one problem, now there's two. So I'll demonstrate with my own character. So if you create a new account, you start out masked for two reasons now. One is that you might have picked a name for a character that's, you know, like the F word, right? Something that's going to piss people off. So you start out masked so that it doesn't show that to other players until the GM has gone and said, okay, that name is fine. The other reason is we've had people create accounts just to spam bad words. So now you can't chat. So the chat button isn't even here. The C key does nothing. You can't do the in-game chat if you're masked. Only when we have some means to trust you would we unmask you. And now I can chat and say, hello. So right now I have to manually unmask people, but I was thinking if you linked your Twitch identity to the game, so the game knows who you are on Twitch, we can trust you, because if you then start spamming bad words, we can ban you in Twitch chat, right? So there's a way to to have a consequence, in other words. So I have a feature plan where if you do the linking of the account, it will auto unmask you. What's my thoughts on Lua? I really like how easy it is to embed and how malleable the language is. So you can essentially change almost anything about the functions and the types, either using udatas or just custom tables with meta tables. You can do a lot of cool meta programming, and you see that a lot in where it's used heavily in like World of Warcraft. Also, it's really easy to extend it with C functions, so I really like it. Twitch does certain semblance of username checking too. Does it? I don't know. Have I thought of open sourcing the front end side of the project? Yeah, I have thought about it. I think it's easy already. You guys can tell me. I think it's easy to get the code for the front end because I had it built with the React stuff still in there. So I think you can just look at sources and get the source code for it. Yeah, I mean you can already get the source code out of it this way. At least I think you can. I haven't tried from someone else's computer, but if you can extract the source code this way, it's essentially available that way. So I was thinking I might as well just open source the front end. And I haven't yet, only because I'm just lazy. I haven't done it yet. You've seen some rather obscene Twitch names? Yeah, but the thing is then you report them, and the Twitch, there are consequences in Twitch. Because you have to enter an email address and that kind of thing. If you annoy Twitch too much, they'll probably just blacklist you by email or worse. In other words, they have a lot more experience and practice in enforcing consequences for that kind of behavior. So we can leverage that. If we know who you are on Twitch, then we can just sort of lean on Twitch's stuff. The IP ban, yeah, but yeah, there's all sorts of things they can do, and there's no one thing, no single solution, right? But they know a lot more about it than I would. Okay, so now if you stand near here for at least a second, you can go into this dungeon and battle this guy, or actually, yeah. If you die at any point, you will be able to respawn in town. Sort of. Come on, kill me. Okay, now I can respawn at safe point, and I'm back in town. So now next, I think I want to have a consequence for respawning in place. Oh, also wanted to make it pick the have the nearby one. So it means I need to compute like the Manhattan distance to all of these, and then pick the right one. So I think that's what we're gonna do instead of picking it at random. So we'll pick the nearest index and the nearest distance, and this needs to be, well, it doesn't matter. If nearest index, actually we're looping, right? For the I pairs doesn't work, so I need to do how did I do this before? Heard a lot of good things about Julia too. I never used Julia. It sounds familiar, but I don't really know what it is. Are you thinking of building a map editor for Omnia? Well, the map editor's in game. So where are you guys all hanging out? Go. Oh, you're in the old zone. Hey, look at that. Yeah, mine is built in, so I can do this, and now you can't get back. Oh, wait a minute. I'm picking on A squared, but it wasn't A squared who asked the question. Yeah, the map editor is sort of built into the game, so I can just do that whenever. Yep. Okay, who was it who asked the question? This guy. Here you are. Let's edit the world around you. You are stranded. Yeah, I got the map editor built in. I don't have an undo, so if I forget what was there, I gotta like, I'm like, that's probably dirt, and that was probably that, right? Yeah, that was the whole point of building in a whole bunch of GM tools into the front end, is I can have the stuff like the world editor built into it. Okay. Trying to remember where I did a loop through a JSON array. Where would I have done that? Maybe here? I've already forgotten. Oh, here we go. Yes, for I, okay. For I equals 1 to the size of zone respawn, do. If the nearest index is 0, or nearest distance is greater than distance, which I'll have to compute in a second, then the nearest index is I, nearest distance is distance, end. And then that's another end, and then the respawn point is the nearest index. I just need to compute the distance now, so distance is the difference between position x, and do I have math absolute value? I always forget, so I have to look this stuff up. DevDocs is my new favorite site. Math ABS, yeah, here we go, Math ABS. So math.abs, we're doing Manhattan distance, right? So it's just the sum of the absolute value between them. So that I.x plus, I should make a Manhattan distance utility for this. So this will pick the nearest respawn now. Uh-oh, what did I do wrong? Simuleos uses Julia? That's why it sounds so familiar? Oh, maybe. Hey there, JNet. Why is it not like this? What did I do wrong? Absolutely do have it. I missed the joke. Whoosh, went right over my head. You love the profile box thingies? Profile box thingies. There's a lot of thingies in the profile box. Green boxes when you update the icon. Oh, the toast. Yeah, I didn't make that. I found that's like React Toastify or something like that. Library that someone else made. What made you decide React against Angular? It's not that it's against Angular, it's that I tried Angular first, but then it required that I know TypeScript, and I didn't know anything about JavaScript really. And so I'm like, this is too much to learn, so I tried React instead. If I had tried Vue first, this might have been a Vue app. So it's just, I was okay with React, and I kept going. If you wanted to disable font, you could maybe look into, oh, you have like a gist to do it? Yeah. Maybe I'll work on that on Wednesday. A little way to turn the font off, since that probably won't be too much work, right? Okay. Teleport to nearby respawn. Edit. Okay. Unexpected symbol. Oh, line 15. We can't do an or. That way it has to be or. I stranded the guy? Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me go back and fix it. Just a second. Who got stranded? Who's stranded? Who's stranded? I stranded someone before, but didn't I unstrand them? Yeah, leave no player behind. How many people we got? You know what I wanted to add here? I thought about this last night. Is a quick under status, maybe a quick way to see where they are. Right now, it takes several clicks to go to different people. Oh, Nui's a tree. Why is Nui a tree? Oh, because we let Nui be in the decoration tile set. Nui, you're a tree in the old zone that we're going to remove soon. Interesting. Oh, battling people in this zone. Okay, so at least the sound effects aren't game-wide. They're only if you happen to be in the same zone. All right. Need to test respawning locally. So let's have killer kill me, and it should respawn at the nearest point to where I died. Die. Oh, I hit 3 instead of 2. My bad. Back into the dungeon we go. You guys are keeping the dungeon very clean of slimes, that's for sure. Oh, you guys got killed by killer. Cool. Wow, he should... Okay, I messed up the hit roll, I think. I think it's working though. It's always picking that position there. Let me move killer around. I want to test respawning down here. So GM, could you give me a hand? Could you move killer over to here, please? Thank you. Cool. It works. Let's put killer back there. Nice. Okay, I think it's working. So now I need to put in a penalty. So this is going to be a hard thing. It's got to loop through the inventory and look for gold. Basically, take a tax off like 10% of all the gold that we have. You doing nothing after dying? Then putting yes to the chat? Oh, I forgot to remove that. Thank you, Toulouse. If you choose nothing 100 times. Well, you've seen my script. That would be pretty devious, right? If in the script there I had it have a counter, and if you did it at the 100th time, it would say, you're getting kind of bored of being dead. Okay, where did I put the yes in there? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Lua. There it is. Has nearby respawn. Oh, a lot of combat going on there. Okay, what is this? There's some bug in the combat system. A nil. The problem is it says expression. I can make it use the name of the script. Actually, that would be useful. Let me make a note of that. New issue. Use script name when parsing Lewis scripts to get better traceback info. All right, now the traceback just says expression. So it's hard to know which script the traceback is referring to. We'll call this an enhancement. Submit. Let me guess that it is the visitor is actually a good key. That's in utilities. It's either in with I guess it's here. It's in with components. So 206. Nil. Oh, CD cooldown. So okay. What uses CD combat? Is this it? There's no weapon? hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh, that is with component. So yeah, where's weapon? Oh, weapon isn't passed in. Oh no, it is, okay, like it says it's an up value. Where is weapon? Oh, right here. Oh, there's someone in the game who has a weapon with no cooldown. That's what it is. I wonder who it is. One of you guys that's been attacking has a weapon with no cooldown. So I'm getting script errors because of that. All I just need to do is, I can let you have a no cooldown, but I need to actually have the CD field just set it to 0. Might be you. Well, let's check it out. Actually, I'll know the moment you attack. 7995. Oh, yep, there it is. No attack cooldown. So you have an old weapon. We'll let you. Well, I'll just well, actually, no. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grandfather it in. I'll update this right here. Local CD equals weapon.cd or 0.5. There, grandfathering it in. Combat system. There. Now I won't see any more of those errors. JNet 9 Lua is interpreted faster build to test cycle. Yes, that's why I'm using Lua. If I did it on the back end, I'd have to recompile the server and stop and start the server program to see any kind of change. But right now, it's instant. Well, the overhead is me having to go here and like plug it back in. But I've been thinking about writing tools to make that faster. Yeah, we can't have these retro weapons. Well, I could say that the default is no cooldown if you have a retro weapon. I'd rather, if I wanted to give someone a no cooldown weapon, I just put 0 in for the weapon's cooldown directly. Okay. Uh-oh, 715209 got killed by killer. Respawn, and I'm back here. Yay. The slime must die. Back to the save point. Okay. Right, I was gonna work on the tax for dying now. Problem is that no one has any money except for me. If I made these guys drop money, I think I'm gonna move the slimes to land and let them and have them drop loot. So that's back in the sewers, right? Yes. Oh, I had it in there for them to drop money. Okay, so they're gonna move on land now. And where do we want them to spawn at? 4-1, where is that? We'll have them spawn at 4... Actually, let's have them spawn at a radius around 5-2. 5-2, radius of 3, up to 3 squares away. And the chance for them to drop some money. How about 0.25? They'll drop 1 to 3 gold. Let's make the gold stack to 1,000 while we're at it. Alright, and then put that back into the game, which 12942. Update. Alright, so let's clear out these old slimes. These are the slimes that don't drop anything. Kind of hard to see them because our nameplates are covering them. Okay, so if I did that right, then there should be slimes that spawn, unless I screwed this up. Capability, so land. I don't see any of them spawning. They maybe have a bug. No bug. Think you're stuck? Where are you? Oh, how'd you get way out here? What the heck? Where are we? Oh, you were logged out there, and then I removed the land. Oh, that's funny. Okay, there. Unstucked you. Oh, you linked an account. That's an interesting account name. It's all in caps. Stalingrad mustn't fall. I'll give you a point for that. And probably need to... Okay, I don't know which account you are. Probably this one. Because you have a point now. All right. Back we go to here. I should probably have this recenter too. Okay, so there's something wrong. I screwed up the slimes. They aren't spawning anymore. 5, 2, 3. It should pick a spot. Well, let's increase the chance of them spawning. Radically increase it. 2. Fetch. Update. There we go. I see one. And they drop money. Yay. Okay, I think the spawn rate's too high now. They're everywhere. Well, you guys can start collecting money. Maybe I'll leave the spawn rate high for a while. You can collect your golds. They don't all drop money. They'll occasionally drop some loot. So 15209's got some money. Let's tune this a little bit more. Let's make him drop money more often. How about half the time? Update. Visual glitch if it spawns as the player moves. Yeah. The particle effects don't move with the camera. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the river here. I should add some more bridges so I can get over there easily. Oh, he killed me. Damn you, slime. Give me your money. Okay, so let's... Now that that's in place, people are earning money, let me work on the... nearby respawn should have a penalty. Basically, I want to reduce the item stack or remove it. Let's make a function to do this. So, death tax, player entity. And I need a new script called death tax. And we have the... No, I don't have the player. Okay, so death tax. Have it empty at first. A lot of combat going on in these sewers now. Edit. And then this one. All right. Okay, so it's not broken. Now I need to actually write it. So we got to look through the player's inventory and look for gold. This is the gold. So I guess I'm looking for type money, right? And then cutting it down by 10% or something like that. Okay, so we got to find their inventory with entity a component of type player. Then I had to loop through their inventory, don't I? So for I equals 1 to the size of the player's... Oh, what is it? I always forget what I do here. Items. If... Well, we have to look it up, right? We'll say tax that item. Local tax equals function item entity. Then we're going to look up the items component. Item entity. If item dot T is money, then it's going to be a Q, right? Okay, what's my money look like? Wow, the sewers are a noisy place now. Everyone's like looting their kills. Okay, I think it's this one that's my money, right? Yep. So, okay, it's Q. Yeah, just Q. So, I need to modify utilities, right? Modify component delta. Item entity. The type is item. And its Q equals... It's just item.q times 0.09. I need to convert that to an integer. How do you convert a number back to an integer in Lua? Floor, I think? Yeah. Math dot... Actually, it's computed separately. Because we might need to destroy the item and modify your inventory to remove it if you run out of gold, right? Yep. So new quantity is math dot floor that. If new quantity is less than, I don't know. Let's say if you had less than 3. Actually, I can build that into this, right? If you only had 3 to begin, if you had less than 3 to begin with, you lose it all. Otherwise, you're going to lose 10%. Q is new quantity. So that means I need to know the player's entity as well. Or really the, well, let's pass both the player entity and the player. Yeah, I can pass all this stuff, so I don't have to re-look it up. Oh, shoot, I don't know which one it was. Well, this just passed I. So this is the item entity. Item index. Just pass I. And then, right, so this one. It's going to be just like give. Actually, what does get player inventory do? Where is that? Is that in utilities? Yeah, it just extracts the items. Okay. Yeah, so this. Items, so this is item index is nil. Is that gonna work? I guess we'll test it. Modify component delta player entity player items is items. I don't have items, so let's get the items out. I think this will work. Let's try it out. Death, the death tax. Okay, there's now a death tax. So killer is not very effective, you're saying, right? It keeps missing. Okay, I didn't lose any money. There's a script. Okay, there's a script error. It thought that the item entity is nil. Oh, it might be nil. Wait a minute. It won't be for me, though. Because I have one in every slot. So what is the bug? Huh. Yeah, it gets down to tax. It says that this is nil. It might be nil, so yeah, we should say if item entity, if not item entity, then return end. Let me put some more debugging in here. Game chat game player entity taxing item slot item index. Removing. Actually, let's move that one down here. Removing taxing and then considering taxing item, that one. Okay, this is the new death tax. Edit. Paste, clear, and then die again. Ah, thank you, Killer, for obliging me. Okay, it should have taxed items, slot number 2, but it didn't. It's still 70. I didn't lose any money. So I guess this math isn't working? Okay, let's get rid of these chats then. And we'll say reducing item slot quantity from item.q to new quantity. That's a mouthful. Edit. Paste. Gotta go all the way around. I'm lazy. Oh, no, here's walking on water near me. Oh, wait, I am losing money. It's just not showing it here. Aha, okay. I know why that is. We're updating the item, but we're not updating, we're not sending the player a cue that the number of items changed. So there was a way to force that, right? It was just to do a no-op change. So actually then, that means that we're doing this then. Okay, I don't need this anymore then. All right, test it out. Okay, I'm down to 40 gold. And, oh, you killed your staff? Aye. I need to move him because I need his assistance. Move over there, please. Thank you. Cool. So I'm losing money every time I respawn down here. If I respawn at the save point, though, I don't lose any money. Okay, cool. I should test. I need to test when I don't have any money. So I'm gonna drop my money. Anybody want my old 36 coins? Can go grab it. I just need to pick up one or two. These guys aren't dropping any coins. Oh, there's some. Okay, I got 3. That's more than the... Okay, that's actually a good number because it should get taxed down to like 1 or 2, and then the last one will remove all my money. And now I'm down to 2 coins. And I have no money. You don't drop gold when you die. You lose gold if you choose to respawn nearby. You won't lose any money if you don't have any, or if you respawn at save point. So there's no penalty for me because I don't have any money anymore. I'm poor. Oh, I got 2 monies. 3 monies. Okay. So now if I die, I'll lose a coin or 2. So now there should be basically a soft cap. Depending on how safe you play it. So like if I get killed all the way down, and I choose to respawn in the dungeon, I'll lose some money. But I could just play it safe and just respawn in town. Like respawn at save point, I didn't lose any money there. Oh, that feels bad, man, on 404? Where are you getting a 404 from? Are you going directly to the server for if you go to a nonsense link, right? Feels bad, man? Yeah. But that the default 404. Not a bug, nope. Man, that was a tough slime. Oh, someone dropped some money. Ha, I got it. I ninja'd that loot. There's no personal loot right now. Loot can totally be like stolen by other players. Hey, look, I got 20 gold. What's that sword doing there? Someone dropped their weapon? Who dropped a weapon there? It's a perfectly good weapon. If I duplicate the tab, it keeps connecting on both tabs. Yeah, that's an issue. It should keep the one tab logged out and the other one logged in, but doesn't always work, and I'm not sure why. You think the losing part of the stack doesn't show up in the chat properly? Oh, I don't have that in there at all, do I? It should say you lost money when you res, right? You are correct, Toulouse. It should, though. Yeah, see, I lost some money, but it didn't say so here. Let me look for where that's done. You lost. There's a previous inventory. I actually think this is a bug. Yes. Okay, it's only if it's only if it's done in the same action? Hold on. Or in a certain order. Yeah, if you lose the whole stack it says it, but it's if you lose part of the stack. I don't think I haven't tested this if you lose part of the stack. I'm just looking for the bug right now. I don't think this is going to work the way I programmed this. It's if you no longer have the item, or if the item changes its identity, then it'll say you lost one and gained another one. Okay, that's a bug. I need to consider how to fix that. All right, new issue. No player feedback if part of an item stack is lost. And then how does the gain work? Actually, how does it, if the gain works, the loss should work. So it just must be a bug. I'll have to study how the gain is coded. For example, if you lose 10% of your money by choosing to respawn nearby. The game doesn't tell you that you lost anything. You just have to see that your amount of gold went down. Alright, bug. Submit. Wow, it's kind of crowded in this dungeon. Back up to 21 gold. Oh, there's some money there. I'm like attacking the money. There's nothing to attack. I'm starting to think that these nameplates get in the way. I don't know. I don't actually know what I want to do about that yet. I feel like I should keep the dungeon clean though. There we go. 27 muns. Semi-trans. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was starting to think that, and I wasn't sure. Semi-transparent nameplates. How hard would that be to do? Just for a brief experiment, let me see. What would that look like? That's done in the middleware stage where we do a nameplate. Label, I think I call it. Yeah. So that's reflect sprite added, and then there's a if there's a name, make tile label. Okay, so there's a stroke color. Or where do I set the actual color? Would that be like set color? Let me guess. We'll make it red or something and see if that does anything. I can hear it recompiling. Took it a while. Okay, that did work. So if I wanted to play with the alpha, it would be like the next two, right? So 7F or something like that. No, it's completely overriding it. I think I need to make this one also alpha. There we go. But it looks really gray, though. Yeah, why is it dark? Is it this stroke thing that's doing it? No? Anyway, I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. How do you attack? You have a sword in your inventory, hit Q, it says you cannot... Who are you trying to attack? You can't attack other players, you have to attack these slime guys. Yeah, I can't attack other players. Oh, if it says you can't attack that target, you might be trying to fight one of the NPCs in town. That's not attackable. Where are those NPCs hanging out? I actually need healing. So, oh, here he is. If I try to attack him, it'll say, can't attack that target. Heal, please. Thank you. Yeah, it should only be those NPCs that say that. Oh, I saw some combat there. All right. Okay, I did that. Adding a second level to the sewers. More and different monsters. Fenced areas so monsters don't migrate too far. Random loot spawns. Yeah, I'm gonna add some more monsters, and I'm gonna try to add where they aggro and pursue you. I think I'll do it in 2 steps. I'll do it if they have aggro. If you have aggro on them, they'll try to pursue you. Unless you get too far away, and then they'll stop aggro. Forgot your password again. Uh-oh. Let's see. I should award some points. A squared, right? Just have the name sit until you mouse over. That's a good idea. Let me put that in the notes too. Let me actually put all these ideas in the notes. So, ideas for improving nameplates. So we're dole out some points here. Did I miss any other ideas? Could have the names hidden until you mouse over. Allow toggling them on and off. Yes. They have that in World of Warcraft too. You hit a key and it toggles them on and off. All right. Did I miss any other ideas? So Mancam90, you forgot your password. There is the password reset thing if you would put your email address in. Otherwise, we'd have to find out which account you are, and then we can reset it, I guess. Oh, there you are. Well, you don't have any points, so you could just create a new account because this one there's no I mean, where are you in the world there? Old zone. Wait a minute. It doesn't have recorded which zone you should be in. Oh, because you're in the default zone. Yeah, I would just create a new account then, and we'll remove this one. You okay with that, man cow? I can just delete this account and then you'd make a new one. Oh, you do have ID 9. That's a really old account. It's a really old account number though. Oh, were you able to reset it? Yeah, the password reset should work. I tested it the other day. Yeah, I would keep those low numbered accounts. You know, it might be worth something. I don't know. In the distant future. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll think about what to do about the nameplates later. I think I need to take a quick break. It's been 2 hours. We're at the midpoint in the stream. I'll take a quick break for a few minutes and come back and try to add some more to the sewers with the more aggressive enemies that drop more loot and then pursue you. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. Let's add more. Let's go into creative mode. Let's see. Let me put another passageway around here somewhere. Yeah. Thanks, Nui. Inside gate at depth 1 there. And then back to depth 0 for walls. How do I want to do this? A gate on both ends? And before I go any further, I should make sure people can't escape the world. Good. Can't go through the locked gate. There's no way to open gates there. Hey there, Crumpet. I'm doing a little bit better, but it's Monday for me. And I started off slow. I felt bad about it. It said bad password when you reset it. Oh no. Uh-oh. Don't get the email anymore. I'm sorry. Well, I would just suggest for now, just create another account. And if we fix it later, I can actually merge the accounts manually later. Yeah, let's do that. You create a new account. Let me know what it is. And I will merge it back so that you can have your low numbered account number. You didn't get up until 11:30, missed a lot of good work time? Yeah, I know how that feels. All right. I want to do this in a way that people can't escape, so I need to be very careful about it. Yeah, I want to do that. Let's have it lead off this way. Yeah, see, he's already trying to get through. Oh, some combat going on up there. Destroying the world here. King of bad feelings and regrets. You got you beat. I should just get over it. Get over it. Oh yeah, so if you Crumpet, you can now accumulate wealth by cleaning up the sewers down here. They drop loot, and if you die, you now have two options. You can respawn in town, so there's no penalty, or you can respawn nearby, and then there's a 10% gold penalty. So I'm going to use that to make it so, like, as you progress into the deeper into the sewers, the more of a pain in the neck it is to respawn all the way back in town and have to walk all the way, and so you'll be more incentivized to take the death tax, which is you respawn nearby but you lose 10% of your gold. And then as we go deeper into the sewers, you'll get more and more loot off the enemies, but they'll be more and more powerful. That's the idea here. You can't go back there yet, no. I'm still drawing the world out here. But I can do this now. I can open the gate. Open the gate! I opened the gate. You can walk through now. Should we test that? Hey, I was first. Okay. Yeah, I could, well, the thing is, I kind of, well, yeah. I'd rather have it just put gates up while I'm working on an area, actually. You get the mail now, but it doesn't accept your password on the changed modal. Oh no. Doesn't accept any password? Do you have, like when you select create new account, does it show you the CAPTCHA thing? If it doesn't, that might be the reason. And I think the CAPTCHA might also show up on the forgot my password thing. Yeah. So actually, if you got the email, then you must have passed that one, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Try the 15 different ones. Sorry about that. Oh, every time you... Okay. This might be it. Every time you actually go through this form, it resets the password reset token. So if you don't get the email, and then you try it again, and then you get the email, but it's the previous email, the token will have already been changed, and so it won't work. That might be what it is. It only holds on to the last reset token it generated. I'm wondering, do you think that it should hold on to all of them? So that you can do multiple email addresses and then get multiple reset tokens? Or should just use the last one? Oh, I missed a whole bunch of chat. Yeah, there's a healer in the main world. You could also just get killed and then respawn in town. Oh, you can't respawn in town unless there's a save point. Yeah. So, back in the starter town, make sure you go to the well, because that sets a save point so that you can return to town. I don't have that marked really well yet. Go. How's the game going? It's going. Yep, my ups and downs. So we're basically building a dungeon or sewer system down here, and adding more and more powerful enemies. I don't know how much I'll get done today, but there's combat now. You can fight these slimes and get loot. And there's a death respawning system that taxes you if you choose not to respawn in town, that kind of thing. Yeah, man cow, I would just wait for the email to show up and then use it. Yeah, there's the recap. I actually recorded the July recap, even though we're technically not at the end of July. But yeah, there's a new video I posted yesterday. Most people would look at the well without even a mark. I should have the game tell you that your save point has been set. Will you change the characters based on weapons? Yeah, at some point. The fact that you can pick these different avatars, it's mostly just to play around. Like, eventually I think I'll have to limit that. Yeah, it's up on YouTube, and I have a link to that. Well, the link that Nui already did, it gets you right there. Oh, by the way, I also set up a Twitter account for the game. So I've been trying to. I'm gonna get into the habit of trying to post there when I post stuff on YouTube or when I go live on Twitch. If you're into Twitter and that kind of thing. All right, more drawing. What do I want to put? What do I want to do here? I think I want to make it devolve into. Oh, I don't want a depth 1 tile. Depth 0. I want to like look increasingly more like it's going into that, and then eventually just go into rock, and then let's make this like more of a caverny kind of thing. I'm drawing a cavern kind of thing. And this is the area we'll get to where we'll be increasingly more difficult. And I need to have some choke points in here. I'll do it, I'll do it with other tiles. That's what well, for now, let me paint him with this. Yeah, I'll have difficulty 2 mobs here and difficulty 3. And the last safe spot will be way out here. So well, I could put more save points. Yeah, we can do more save points. Okay. This is enclosed now, right? So people can walk here. I can open the gate. Open the gate. Let's start painting dirt. There's like a break in the wall there. Fill in the dirt. Let's put some water. It's kind of neat to see people already exploring back here. Be a nice, interesting choke point there. All right, fill in the ground. All right, it's safe here now, but not for long. I want to have mobs out here that'll actually pursue and kill you. But first, let me add to the save points. So, what do we have on the list so far? You use your teleporter tile and ladders to create multiple floors. Yeah, I could do that. Looks like the legs of someone running the newly created thing. Oh, yeah. Where is the sewers? Here it is. So 7-6 is out here. Let's put a safe point like right here, 12-4. And then another one, I guess, that's 12-4, right? How about, I could also make the respawn points cost more and more, right? Let me put it like right here, 23-8. And then maybe one more if you're, well, that's probably good enough, right? 23-8, yes. So updating the sewers, 12942. Definitely need a tool to help this because it looks ugly. All right, so if you die out here, let's test it. Who wants to, I guess I'll just, why ask for a volunteer when I can be the one? If I'm out here, kill 1983. Ah, I'm dead. Respawn. I'm out here. Okay, and if I'm closer to here, kill 1983. Ah, I'm dead again. Okay, cool. So the respawning works. The floor looks kind of generic. Let's add some murky swamp area here. What happened to that tile? What's going on there? Oh, there's two of them. Weird. Must be some kind of race. You gotta go, Rally Monkey? Okay, see ya. Why the invalid JSON? That's something I haven't cleaned up yet. I have it just spam the entire server with the result of it. If I do a manual Lua command as the GM, it does that. So actually, let me just open a bug to fix that. So result of Lua command spams the entire server. This should only report back to the GM, not send a message to all players. So I'll give you a point for asking that. So by the way, like always, if you guys notice that I forgot to award a point for helping me out, let me know. You'll volunteer for everything. Oh, you want to get killed? I don't know. You have a lot of money on you. Okay. You sure about that? You got sponged. You're dead. Hey there, Hindorn. How are you doing? Forgot to give you 10 points for being awesome. How are you doing? Hold on a second. I forgot I locked the front door. Been lurking in chat for some time now. Doing fine. That's good. You have no money. Did you have money before? I got some money. I can give you some money here. Here, sir. Pick up that money. Now you got money. There you go. Got 21 monies. Just playing some games before going to bed. That's cool. All right. Let's put some decorations out here. These decorations aren't going to work, but I kind of want to put them out here anyway. Make some interesting... you can actually step on these rocks right now because of a bug, but I want to fix that. There's some stones. And what else? I need to add more decoration tiles. Okay, what kind of monsters do we want to spawn? Actually, I need to put the choke points. I want to put spots that NPCs can't step on. How am I going to do that, actually? I had made special access tiles that block everybody. And I made teleporters that only players can step on. Let me think about this. 21 coins for helping me test, right? What's something I want to make it so that enemies that spawn here don't really wander out. Maybe it's okay because the hallway is long. Well, no. I need to keep them so that they don't move past that spot. The only thing I can think of is... oh. I'm sorry about the wrapping of your name there, but thank you for the resub. Red Rampage Crumpet. I appreciate it. That's awesome. I want to make it so that NPCs can't step past that. What's the easiest way to do that? Make something that all players can access, but NPCs can't? Okay. I don't know an easy way to do this. Well, I guess that they're going to be wandering outside at times. Anyway, let's make the spawn area. So let's have them spawn up here. So 23 by 1. So new kind of NPC. 23 by 1. And what's the radius do I want? I don't know. One tile away. So we'll put an orc up here. And which tile is it? Is that 1? Okay, and then what does he drop? Let's say he drops a lot more gold. So between 3 and 10. His hit points, he's got to have more hit points. How about between 8 and 16? And he's going to hit more often, so 14 dexterity. Chance to spawn, let's make it a bit less than the slime. By the way, how the slime's respawning a lot? I guess their population is relatively small. I think I need to raise the NPC limit also. Keep it armor. Let's give him more armor. Again, these guys are going to be tougher. Okay, should we try it out? They're still going to be passive unless you attack them. $12,942. Fetch. Update. And also, let's raise the cap on this. Where did I have the... I don't have a cap, so NPC limit. Let's make a constant for that. Let's raise it to 30. Edit. Submit. All right. Well, I don't see them spawning. Hey there, Cthulhu. Getting closer to that golem. Spawning, Cthulhu. Watch out. Could also let the NPCs wander out when lured and just respawn them inside when they're killed. Yeah, they do. They will respawn up here. That's the whole point. I'm just worried about them when no one's playing, that they're going to wander out and be, especially if I make them aggressive. Maybe what I do is I was thinking if they're too far out of their spawn point, maybe they're no longer as aggressive. I don't know. Okay, they're not respawning. I don't know why. I don't have any errors. Did I just mess up on the table here? This tile 3760, is that right? 760 tile on. Wonder why I set all these to 0. I don't remember. Okay. They should be spawning up here, and they're not. Let's kill off some of these slimes. I feel like I messed something up. They're not spawning at all now. I'm also inconsistent here. Here I have coordinates in an array, and here I have them as an object. What did I do wrong? Is this chance number just too small? Wait a minute. I don't know. Doing something wrong. Nothing's spawning now. I messed it up. Okay, what actually changed here? NPC limit, which is 30. I should just raise the cap, not lowered it. The only other thing I can think of is this is screwed up somehow. And no worries with wandering monsters now, that's true. Okay, let me take this guy out. Just, whoop, don't. Just for a minute. Actually, so let me take these lines out. They're in my clipboard. Now they're there. 12942. Update. Okay, I need to see what's going on in the spawning system. So let me put it in here. Game chat. Actually, you know what I can do? Instead of spamming everyone, I can just send it to my player. So my player is what? 1983. Trying to spawn an NPC. Yeah, I'm like, when maybe I overwrote one of those other scripts, but I don't think so. Okay, it is trying. Trying to spawn NPC class dot name, I think. N. At x equals y equals. So it's trying to spawn them there. Why can't it? Is clear ground present is maybe always false. It's like, I didn't change any of this though. I think that's what it is though. It doesn't think any of the ground is clear there. Wait a second. No, it's got an excess of 1. Yeah, there's no line by line debugging that I know of. Oh, that's up here. Okay. XY zone, and then mobility. Let's print z equals zone entity. NPC class caps M. There. Ability 1. 12942. It definitely should have put a slime there. So this one should have worked. Unless I really screwed up something. 1247. Yeah, access 1. Opened it onto a second tab, and then you had the bouncing bug happen. Yeah. Let's move this one up here. How did that last night? I wonder if that's the problem. Let's move that actually up to there. Local check equals that, and then let's print out check. Well, that's odd. It's not. It's never. Oh, there's a bug. You have to do 2 string for that. Oh, wait. Oh, I know what it is. This only works. This I introduced last night, but I didn't push it to production yet. Okay, so I can't do this. I can't use this code yet. Right. All right. I need to go back to what this was before. I need to look at this in the Git lens. Yeah, this I fixed last night, but I didn't push it to production. Oh, that's the only thing? Okay, fine. Then to fix it would be just to do that now. And there's none of this needed. Okay, that makes more sense what happened. I hadn't updated the NPC spawning. And when I did, I pulled in stuff that I haven't pushed to production yet. Okay, there's the slime. Okay, he started out on the wall, which is bad. It should be not, right? Yeah, please dispose of those slimes. They're gonna overwhelm us. Okay, so I can put the orcs back in then? Wait, what happened here? Oh, I see. That goes right there. Cool. One, 2, 9, 4, 2. Should have that memorized by now, shouldn't I? Update. All right. Oh, there's an orc. Kill it. Oh, it's beating me up. Okay, he didn't drop anything. Well, dang. Yeah, and if we stand on top of the spawners, also they won't spawn. Ah, kill it. Kill it with fire. Oh, there's some gold. How much money did you get? I need to get rid of this spawning thing too. Get rid of that line. NBC spawning. Uh-oh, we have a brawl going down here. We're farming these orcs, I guess. Are they not brutal enough? Yeah, they're not hitting. Oh, I just died. I lost some of my gold. All right. Cool. So let me add the even more powerful enemies out here. So let's have them spawn in the corner here. 32 by 8. (32 by 8). And what to use for which monster? How about the ogres? So that's tile 3. Alright, the ogre's going to drop even more money. So let's say between 8 and 25. And let's say they always drop it. Alright? But they got a lot of hit points. So let's give him 24 to 48 hit points. And I actually need to give them more powerful weapons. So I had built that into the NPC retaliation, right? NPC can have a weapon now. Yes. Well, there's also a hit bonus. Oh, does the NPC spawning copy that stuff? No, it doesn't. Need to do that. Yeah, let's do it for all new enemies. So hit equals NPC class dot hit. That means that these all have to have hit bonuses on them. And the default was 5, right? Default bonus to hit is 5, yes. So the orc will hit a little bit more often. Let's set that to 8. And the ogres are going to hit you a heck of a lot. Well, no, let's say that they don't hit as often, but when they do, it really hurts. So I got weapon. So let's equip them all with custom weapons. All right, weapon. Looks like this. That's the default weapon. Quote, quote, colon. All right. The orc is going to have a slightly more powerful weapon. Let's say 2d4 plus 2, and then that's the orc, and the ogre is going to really hit hard. So that'll be 6 2d12. I wonder if that's going to one-shot most people. We'll see how hard he is. He's got to be worth it, right? Okay, so sewers. Uh-oh, he's surrounded. Good thing they don't aggro by distance yet. Okay. I should probably have individual caps for monster types, right? By spawner. 12492. 12492. Fetch. Update. All right. Got to help clear out these monsters here. I just realized something. You could exploit this game by just having a friend who like doesn't carry any money, and then they just pull all the aggro. So the poor tank technique. Because right now they only aggro in retaliation. Oh, I got this guy cornered. Kill it. Okay, I'm not going to take the money because we're going to do the poor tank technique. I'm going to take this guy on now. Ow! Okay, that hurt. I gotta go all the way back out here. Can you kill him without... Yep. Do we have some more casualties? Oh, you took it out. Oh, there's another one. Kill it. Oh no, it's aggroed on 715. Now 715's dead. We got it. I got the 8 gold from it. Kill all monster type for admins? Yeah. Probably because we have too many slimes now, right? Let's see. Let's go out here. Oh my goodness. We got too many slimes. Yeah, I really have to think about the spawning system because when we reach the spawn cap limit for slimes, or for anything, the slimes are the most likely to spawn, so the orcs will stop spawning. I should have like the spawn limits by spawner or something like that, right? Only spawn up to like 5 slimes and then stop. Yeah, right now it's absurd. Okay, let me just adjust these. The chance for a slime to spawn, let's make it 1/4. Orc, slightly less, and ogre, even less. I really don't know what I'm doing. In fact, I'm dead. Okay. Update. Did that change it? I think it did. Alright. Respawn. Hey there, too, bud. We have a slight problem with slimes right now. We gotta clean the sewers. But I have friends to help me. And these slimes actually have gold on them, so there's slight incentive to clean the sewers up. Ow. Okay. I think we're starting to manage the slime population. Ow. Drop the socket and it's still in a connecting state now. Uh-oh. I can reconnect. Oh my goodness. There are a lot of powerful NPCs back here. These are going to be harder to fight too. Okay, I think that's the next thing I gotta do is put per NPC class spawn limits in the game. Cannot read property disconnect of null on destroy. Ah. Okay, let me write that down and give you a point. There's probably a bug in the sound effect stuff I added the other day. Oh my goodness, we're being overrun. Maybe I shouldn't have set the NPC limit at 30. Okay, let me set it back down to 10, I guess. There's way too many monsters. Okay, NPC spawning 10. At least they'll stop spawning now until we clean this area up. You shouldn't have gotten banned. So you can't reconnect either, 715? If you spam the attack keys too fast, I think that can happen. You can get kicked. But it shouldn't ban you. You should just, it just will reconnect. Wow, these... Oh, you're back? Ah, these guys are hard enough. It's all out brawl here. I think we're winning. Ready to take on the tough guys in the other room? Okay, we've completely cleaned out. Now the only monsters out are... Oh, there was a lag there. Yeah, these guys are much tougher. Yep, I see all sorts of graphics glitches from what I did last week. That's fine. Oh yeah. These guys are much tougher. Oh, we killed it. Let me make sure that they're getting the right attributes. He's got a weapon, right? Oh, their weapons and attack bonuses aren't being updated because I haven't updated this. No, I did update this. So why does he not have... Why do these guys not have weapons? There's loot. Hold on. Did I not update this? Weapon. Okay, let's... I think I just need to bring this out and look at it. JSON format. There's no weapon on him. He's also not got the hit thing. Okay, some of these guys might be old. That might be a reason why. Let me take this guy who just spawned. Okay, he's got his weapon on him. Okay. So some of these ogres might be just old ogres that don't have weapons, so that they're the defaults. I did equip the ogre with a weapon, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Let me make sure that that's in there. 12492. Fetch. Paste. Update. Yeah, he's got a weapon. Whoa. There's a bit of a lag there. Yeah, that one's old. I think we just need to clear out this area. The new ones that spawn will have the right weapons or have the right weaponry. Hard refresh with Shift F5 always fixes connection issues. Wow, that guy's tough. Oh yeah, these guys. That guy already was tougher. This guy, right there. He's an old one, so let's remove him. Gone. How about this guy? He's also old. Remove him. But this one. Okay, he's a new ogre. Let me see how tough he is. I'm almost dead, though. This is sort of gonna be a suicide mission. Oh yeah, he hit me hard. 21 damage. Doesn't hitting save format the JSON? If only if you have auto format on. I don't think I had it on. Oh man, these guys one-shot you. Did I make the ogres too powerful? You need like a group in here to fight them. Oh yeah, those guys are tough. Yeah, 715209 was destroyed. Almost. Oh, I almost got him. I think we have to. This sort of what I was getting at is you really need to be in a group to. Oh, I'll let you get the loot from that guy. You almost have to be in a group down here to fight the ones that spawn down there. All right, so let me make sure no one got IP banned there. I'll run a tool off screen to do this. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. No one is IP banned right now. And that actually, okay, so I'll clear the screen anyway. Yeah, we're fine. No one's IP banned right now. Oh, there's a new player. Who's the new player? All right, welcome. Bud Pico. Close, unlock that ticket. Who's this other one? Sublig, okay. Who's already logged out? Unmask. Cool. I bet the server is under a lot of strain right now. Yeah, we have to fight together on these ogres because he just killed you and he killed me. Go get him. He's almost dead. Get him. Oh, you got him. You made a new account now? Couldn't get the password. I'm sorry, man cow. Did you link the new account? Then I'll give you a point. Actually, I can just give you a point now. You can link it whenever at your convenience. Throw wave after wave of your own men at them. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so do I have time to do this? I have an hour. So I had it in mind to make these NPCs actually pursue you if you aggro them. So it would be if they can't attack you, but you're close by, they'll attempt to move in the direction to get to you. And you only drop off their aggro table if you're out of range. Then I have to make sure that they can't move very fast. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Your player 329. Oh, Mancow Reborn. You're reborn. So you linked the account, right? Yeah, just to prove who you are, and then I can remove the old account. Well, no, we want to keep it around, and I wanted to merge the two accounts together, didn't I? Which I'll do offline later. Cool. Yeah, let me I'll merge the accounts later. Let me make a note of that. merge player accounts 329 and 9, right? Yep. Because that's an old account. You ought to be able, we ought to be able to just, I'll just merge these two accounts together. All right. I don't need this anymore, right? That was just a buffer to hold on to something for that. And then what's this? That don't need that one either. Okay. So right now they're not aggroing on us, and I wanted to change that. Oh, first let's do the pursuit. So here's where it gets tricky. MBC retaliation is here. Select target and attack, right? It's going to look at their aggro table. Right now, if you're next to them and you're on the aggro table, you're going to get attacked. Which I guess makes sense. I guess what we'll do is if the target's not found, we'll attempt to pursue, right? And this should only drop aggro if you're a certain distance away, I think. So that Manhattan distance function I should make that part, I should put that into a utility. Where was that? Death? Yeah. No, it was, respawn, right? Teleport to nearby respawn? This one. Let's put that in utilities. Manhattan distance. Position 1, position 2. End. So return. Do I keep it X's or use sequences? So 1 and 2 instead of X and Y. I don't know yet. Let's update utilities. Submit. Oh, thank you for that account. So we'll give you a point. All right. A lot of account logins today. So try attack actually drops aggro if it can't find you. I want to change that. This is if... Where does the drop aggro happen? It happens there if you're dead, and there if it couldn't find you. So how would I change this then? When would you drop aggro? I think it's going to drop aggro if you're no longer in range. So I should have a range check, right? That should move the range check. So yeah. That... Let's rename this to be select target and attack or pursue. Actually, the name is really long. Let's just call it NPC attack, pursue, or drop aggro. All right, so if there's an, I guess we can end this earlier, right? If not aggro, then return end. Right. So if we get down here, if target found, then return end. Otherwise, now we haven't found a target we can attack. So we'll do a try to pursue. Try to pursue. What happens if, like, the tank is holding aggro on an NPC, and then the NPC has another player on their aggro table lower down, and they're out of and they go out of range? Would they stay on the aggro table? Might as well, because they'll drop immediately if they can't be pursued. So they'll first attack anything next to them. If they can't, then they're going to try to pursue. Okay, so that's this then. Try to attack, so this is try to pursue instead of attack. Try to attack, try to pursue. Okay, so it's not going to look at attack directions. It's going to compute the Manhattan distance, is it? And then figure out which direction to move, right? And that is... Okay, we need to get the player's position, basically. Where do I do that? Try attack at? Get player if in position. Okay, I can't use any of that. It's not that a target's found or not. Let's just get the distance. Is Manhattan distance between the NPC position right, and then the player position. Which means I need to get the player's position. So one of these. Player position. Position for the player entity. And they have to be in the same zone too. So if NPC position.zone is not equal to player position.zone, then return end. Oh, I want to return the target found, don't I? Oh, actually that's... Let's put that up here. So yeah, they have to be... Let's say... should I hard code it? I should probably put it into the NPC. Let's hard code it to begin with. If distance is greater than 3, then return end. Otherwise, we're going to pursue them. And we'll pursue them by picking the direction that is further away, right? So... Actually, then reusing that function's not so good, because I only really want to calculate these once, right? So this will be like dx is this part. Hey there, Mr. Oh, I forgot to say hi, by the way, Mr. Balrog. Yeah, you lose gold if you respawn and you haven't set a save point. So how to explain this? So back in the starter town, if you step next to this well, it'll actually set a save point so that you can respawn there without penalty. The other thing you can do in town, if you haven't done so, is talk to this guy, and he'll give you a weapon. You might not know that, so find this guy and talk to him, he'll give you a weapon. And then, because I think it won't let you, the game won't let you attack if you don't have a weapon. You get a weapon from that guy, you come down here. If you step next to the well, and then you can respawn back in town with no penalty. Otherwise, you can respawn with a 10% tax on your gold to wherever the nearest spawn point is. Okay, so we have an orc and 2 ogres there, and the rest of them are slimes, I guess. Yeah, and then killer. Don't attack killer. He's programmed to annihilate you in 1 hit. All right, so this is delta y, right? And then distance x is the absolute value. I feel compelled to, well, how about ADX? So then this is just the sum of those two. Okay, and then the movement will be in the direction of whichever's bigger. If ADX is greater than or equal to ADY, then else and whoops. So then I need to pick a move direction. Local MDX. All right. So if X is the longer axis, then it's going to be ADX. No, DX divided by ADX, right? Actually doesn't matter. Basically to get the sine of DX to move in that direction. And I have to be careful here. I can't use position 1. I have to use it's player position, right? So minus NPC position. Because if the player is like at 5 and the NPC's at 4, you get a 1. So you'll want to move towards the player, right? Else MDY is DY over ADY. Okay, and then we just try to move, so... Problem is the NPC movements in C++. Oh, but I can use code from the NPC spawning. This is clear ground present. Yeah, so we do an access check for everything at that position. Let's just copy this. Get player if in position. Try attack. Okay, so too many functions, right? I'll have to clean this up later. Can NPC move or attempt NPC move? So we're given NPC entity, NPC position, and the time, right? Because it might not be cooldown. Okay, clear. Can move. Well, moved. Actually, it should be can move. And we default to true, right? I don't think we need to do this ground check. We can say turn can move. If can move, then... Or should I do it out here? Let's just do it out here. Just return can move. Can NPC move? Might as well use the same variable name, because we can. If not NPC can move, then return, and out of this function, if there's a player NPC in the way or we can't access, okay, we need to know the mobility. So the mobility is npc.caps.m, I think. JSON. Whoops. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's in the caps component. All right. So we need the caps component. We're going to need it a lot, so I might as well get it here. With components. NPC entity. And I forget how to use this. Okay. Yes. Need the position and the caps. Components, local pause is components pause, local caps is components caps. So pursue needs the caps, right? So fourth argument. Okay. Fourth argument to can they move? I haven't written that yet. Okay. So that's NPC caps M. All right. So do access check if we can. If we can't, it's then clear it. And this is NPC pause dot x, NPC pause y, and NPC pause z. All right. So then we check it here. I need to get. Oh wait, I don't want to use that, do I? In fact, I don't think I'm needing to use time either, because time is already checked down here. Wait a minute. We're not even passing time. How do we get time? I screwed that up, didn't I? So it's basically on every second they're going to attack. Oh wait a minute, is time? Are they all attacking at the beginning of the second? Is that how it's working? Huh. Try to attack, right? Yeah, that's not using any kind of cooldown. It's just attacking every second. You screwed it up. What'd you do? Oh, there's a new player playing in the game. Who do we have? Foo. Hello, Foo. Who are you? I don't know who Foo is. Who's Foo? Should I allow the name Foo? I don't know if I should allow the name Foo. I don't know who that is. I guess we can. We'll take a chance. Is Mr. Balrog playing? Mr. Balrog is playing. Where are you? Oh, you're way out here. Don't attack that guy. He's mean. He'll one-shot you. Yeah. Okay. These times aren't actually passed in, are they? Okay. Well, they're not used, but let's correct that. Oh, this shouldn't have worked at all. Yeah, let's fix this. So this should be a function NPC entity. NPC entity, NPC, it should be NPC actually. Oh wait, no, it's components of type. We're fine. Yeah, okay, never mind. It does, I need to have time there though. So NPC entity, NPC, and then NPC entity, NPC, and time. There. Then time, I'm not using it yet, but we will when I fix this up later. All right. So I'm not using the position. We're going to use X, Y, and Z. So this will be, X will be NPC position plus DX. So if NPC can move to NPC position X plus DX, NPC position Y plus DY, NPC position .Z, then they will move. So this is in addition to the normal movement, but what I can do is I can clear their cooldown, I suppose. So how is the cooldown written right now? CD on the NPC component. Okay. So we can take the time and add... Yeah, okay. I know what to do. We change their position. Teleport does this. Yes. And if they move, they're done. They've pursued them, so we would just try to pursue... Okay, we need to get rid of this. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yes, if we couldn't find them, we're going to drop aggro if we're trying to pursue them. But do I need to return anything? I do, because why? It's just going to walk down the aggro table until we find one? Yes. Okay. This is correct then, right? And then the try to attack shouldn't drop aggro anymore. So you only drop aggro if they can't attack you and they're unable to pursue. Okay, so this will be NPC entity position. The X is... I guess we should compute these once, right? New X. New Y. So I don't actually need to change the Z coordinate at all. This is just new X and new Y. And then I want to reset the cooldown too. So that's time plus... We don't want them to try to move again until at least 1 second later, right? I'm just guessing. Okay, I have no idea if any of this will work. But when has that stopped me before? NPC retaliation. Watch out now, they're gonna pursue. Okay, he didn't. There's an error in the script. 106. Got nil for the second argument. So that's this X. Can move the fourth argument. Oh yeah. I forgot the NPC entity, NPC and their caps. NPC entity, NPC, and NPC caps. Well, you guys are finding them, so it's not broken completely. I want to see, will they pursue? Okay, he didn't pursue. He didn't pursue me. Hey there, Romania hate. How are you doing? Trying to make it more tough in my game now. I'm trying to add NPC pursuit of players, but it's not working. At least it didn't break. It just, the aggro, we dropped aggro as soon as I moved away. Moved away and then I dropped aggro. Let's debug a little bit. So let me verify that it really is dropping aggro. Here, right? So game chat, game player entity. You dropped aggro. So when I attack this guy and move away, oh, it didn't print anything. Interesting. Oh, I'm not dropping aggro. If I move back, he attacks me. Oh, when I die though, I drop aggro. So he hits me, I move away, and then I move back, and he's still attacking me. What if I move way out of range? Okay, I dropped aggro. Okay, so it's the pursuit part that's not working. So they hold aggro now, they just don't pursue. So that means the target was found, so it got into here, right? So maybe, for some reason, it thought it couldn't move in that direction. So let's print that. Yes. So one thing at a time. We'll do it this level. We don't record the kind of enemy it is, right? We'll just say pursuing from NBC position.x. Y equals NBC position.y to I want to break this up. I don't like it scrolling and all that, so parentheses, and then I can break it there and like that. This is ny, and I need a nx there. Pursuing from xy to xy. Okay, and then the alternative would be cannot pursue. Okay, let's try this. Iterative debugging. Where are you? Cannot pursue. He thinks he can't pursue me. Oh, it's because it's 2 squares away. Because I'm in the way. Okay, that makes sense. So he's trying to go directly to me. Oh, because I didn't use the MDX. That's what it is. M. Okay, see if that works. I screwed something up because it's not doing... Oh, I have an error. Incantate nil. MNY. MD... MN... Oh, it's M... Not MNX. It's MDX. And MNY is MDY. right? No. Hold on. It's wrong. It's just NX and NY. I corrected it up there. Okay, cool. Submit. Uh-oh. I heard a bunch of people get attacked just now. Does that mean the NPCs are pursuing people? Yep. He's pursuing me. I have to get out of range to drop aggro. I am planning to monetize the game eventually if I get it to where people want to play it. Matcha Guru. So I need to get to that tipping point where I see people wanting to play even like when I haven't just added. So right now, what I'm noticing is when I'm working on the game, if I just add something, like I just add this zone, a whole bunch of people log in to check it out, right? But when I'm working for a while on something, people stop moving, so they're not playing the game. So I don't really want to look into monetizing the game until people are constantly playing, even when I'm working on something unrelated. Then I know, like, okay, some people are enjoying playing, so I should start thinking about how to monetize it. What my plans right now are, when I get to that tipping point where people don't want to, or people want to play it, it would be free to play for the first few like areas of the game, and then if you enjoy playing and you want to play more to unlock areas or to get cosmetic items, that kind of thing, you would then pay for that, and that would be all optional. When on a monster, it just freezes. Oh, is it? So it's like safety just to move on top of them. So if I hit him, and then I move on top of him. Oh yeah, you're right. But then he moved away, and now he's attacking me again. Oh, he's pursuing you, that's what he's doing. And he just killed you. And if I move off, he try. Okay, so they can't attack you when you're right on top of them. Should I change that? I should probably change that. Yeah. Or I should make it so you can't move on top of NPCs, right? But I didn't want to... Okay, there's a problem. I didn't want NPCs to block you in town. So it should be if it's an attackable NPC, you can't move on top of it, right? That would make more sense. How hard would that be to do right now? Kind of hard. Let me just put that in as a bug thing. Attackable NPCs should block player movement. Bug. Submit. Okay, what's the thing we can do in the meantime is we can have it so they can strike you if you're on top of you. So try to attack. Looks at attack directions. Oh, yeah. Easy. Add 0, 0. Now they can attack you when you're on top of them. This is NPC retaliation. All right. Let's test that out. So if I stand on top of him, he can still hit me. Ah, I'm dead. Okay, and I have to get away from him to drop aggro. Oh, you can save other people by standing in the way. I just saw that. So you can't pursue because there is a player in the way. So I could probably get the same effect by see, I'm pulling him right now. Oh, see, Omnom is in the way. He can't get to me. If I move over here, oh, I dropped aggro. Oh, they should try to move along the other axis if they can't move directly, right? And ultimately, I should just use A star, but that's a lot more work today. I'm just trying to do something simple. So I would parameterize this, I guess. I think so. So it would be something like, well, let's take this stuff. Uh-oh, I hear a cat meowing. I think he wants in or something. Should I go let him in? Hold on a second. I'll be right back. False alarm. He was just meowing in his sleep. Cute kitty. Okay. I want to call this subroutine twice. Try to pursue direction. Equals function, right? What does it need? It probably needs all of those same parameters, so let's do them all. Plus an additional direction, right? Okay, yeah, we need the well, it would be mdx mdy. Or dx dy, right? Yes. Okay. So then I get rid of this part. And I just make it dx dy. If they can move, then pursue and return true. Else, okay, I guess we don't need this anymore. Well, let's keep it in there for a second. It's going to spam people when they get aggro. So try to pursue direction. Okay. Local pursued, false. We're collecting parameters. So this is dx divided by adx and then 0. And otherwise it's 0 dy divided by a dy. Actually, we'll just say, I don't need this local actually. We'll just say if, then return end, and then do there. Actually, I could just copy paste this. And then opposite. If that, then return end. This actually has to return target found. Actually, it's going to return true. No, it doesn't. I should just do it this way. If not, then do that end. So if it can't pursue you in one direction, it tries the other. This is horrible sloppy code, isn't it? And then that's what I moved up there. Okay, let's give it a try. All right. Can you pursue me if I go around the corner here? Uh-oh. He's chasing me. And I got out of aggro range. I killed him. Oh no, help me. I'm being pursued by an ogre. Oh, I dropped aggro. I got beyond 3 Manhattan squares distance away. Okay, he's trying to chase me. If I move down to here, uh-oh. Good thing that we're 4 times faster than these monsters. I dropped aggro. How'd that happen? So I can pull them all the way out now. Wow, died. Okay, well, now they pursue you if you attack them. Really, we don't want that ogre standing there. So Fu is helping block that. Oh, no. No. Now he's chasing me again. I'll pull him all. I'll drag him all the way back out. Oh, he moved by his own accord and dropped aggro. Oh, I got too far away. Maybe the aggro distance should be more than 3. Pulling him all the way back into his cave. Get in your hole. Ow. Must defend myself. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, cool. Let's remove all the debugging. Chat. Oh, we want that one. We want that one. Don't need this one. Don't need that one. In fact, I can say if can't move, then return false. Well, no, we can keep it the way it is. Easier to read that way. Don't need to say you dropped aggro. Okay, cleaned it up. I just noticed there's an error. Number has no integer representation. Wonder why we got that. Uh-oh. Why would it say number has no integer representation? Oh, because I'm dividing by 0? Is that why? Are you keeping the player block? That the players can block NPCs? No, this is just incremental improvements, right? It doesn't really make sense for monsters that if someone else is in the way that they would just stand there, right? They need to path around. Or maybe if there's another player in the way, they would gain aggro on the player that's in the way or something. I don't know. I think where I'm dividing, that's the problem, right? Here. To get the sign, right? Well, thanks for the follow. Where do I get the incremental direction? Oh, it's this. It's all of this, right? Let's compute that separately. In fact, I can do it here, right? That or that. Let's do a sign. Well, I don't want to compute the absolute value twice. Yeah, I'll do sign. Local sign equals function n an. If n equals 0, it returns 0. Then, well, else return n divided by n. So that I don't divide by 0. In fact, I can do that. Return, yeah, return 0 essentially. Doesn't really matter. Guessing that's why I'm getting these no integer representation things. Pull aggro, shall we? Oh, someone else is attacking, so now he's pursuing me, and I'm dying. Good. Yeah, when you pull aggro, you rise to the top of the aggro table, and so they'll turn to attack you. So now I've been saved. Okay. Let's increase the aggro distance. Where is that? I hard-coded it, didn't I? Pursuit. Where is it? Here it is. So max pursuit distance. Let's have them pursue up to 5 Manhattan squares away. Manhattan distance. Missing me a lot. Wow. He had really bad RNG there. Anyway, should be able to get away that easily. Yeah, he's following me now. I have to get all the way out here before he stops chasing me. Okay. All right. Now I think I wanted to have some of these just aggro if you're within range and they don't have anyone on their aggro table at all. So that means what? They should go through all players and they should look at all players that are logged in. All players, well, all players, they have to loop through all players, don't they? Unless I cache it. I'm starting to get worried about the performance, though. I guess I can do it and see how bad it is. Let's give some of these monsters a special mark. Aggressive monsters, exactly. They're gonna chase us all out of their cave soon. Let's go to sewers. I'm gonna have the spawns be the slime's neutral, but the orc's not. I think I'll do it through a key called aggro, and it'll be an aggro distance. So the orcs you can get within 2. Let's say 4. Ogre will see you from a further distance away. Let's do 10. We'll have them super aggressive, and then let's make the slimes also aggro, but you have to be right next to them. Or should the slimes be a test? No, let's just do it this way. You have to be right next to a slime. They'll aggro. 4 squares away from an orc or 10 from an ogre, and they will aggro. So this is the new sewers. 12942. Fetch. Update. Save correctly? Yes. Okay. And then I need to, when they spawn, I had to add that in there, right? And we'll have to grandfather in those old ones. You know what I'll probably do is I'll just have them have infinite aggro distance, so that all NPCs, all legacy NPCs will just pursue the closest player that they see in their zone. Okay, so if not, okay, this is the key. If not NPC aggro, then instead of returning, or maybe in addition to returning, or only if it can't find a player would it return. So we're going to loop through all players. Right. Actually, you know what we should do is do that once for the entire system up here. Yeah, let's do that here. So we're going to build a table of player, local players. Yeah, players. And then we're going to go through all players. Actually, we want to do that. Well, we'll put it, save the zone information in there, right? Yeah, so this will be player entity. And then we need to get their position. Position player entity. All right, and then what else? I guess that's it, right? So players, size of players plus 1 equals a new table. E for entity, I guess. E equals player entity. X equals player position X. Y equals player position Y. Z equals player position Z. Actually, why am I doing that? I could just say position equals player position. In fact, I can cache all of them, can't I? Like, let's just use all the correct names here. So it's collecting all the players, and then attack, pursue, or drop aggro. Attack, pursue, or update aggro. Yeah, okay. And then we'll pass in as the third parameter the players table that we made. Players. So if we don't have an aggro table, we're going to loop through all the players and find a player that's within aggro range. So local target found, false. And then we'll only return if a target's not found. Actually, if a target's found, what do we do? I guess we put it directly onto the aggro table right away, right? Yeah. If not target found, then return end. So yeah. For well, we don't need the index. Player info. In iPairs players do. If target found, then return end. Otherwise, if player info dot position, is that the key I made it? Yeah, position. Z equals the, I don't have the NPC position, do I? Shoot. I need that. Oh no, I have it. Oh, I have it there. All right, well, I can just move this in here, right? Yeah. There we go. All right, if the player info position equals the position Z and the Manhattan distance between them two is within range, right? Yep, Manhattan distance, doesn't matter the order of these two, so I'll do player info.position and position is less than or equal to their aggro. So that's NPC dot aggro. No, that's the aggro table. Oh, I shouldn't use aggro, should I? Because aggro, that's the aggro table. So let's make that aggro range. Let me grab this one first, then NPC spawning. Okay, and then use aggro range. And I like to put these in parentheses, even though you strictly don't need to. Then target found is true. Target sighted. And we're going to put them on the aggro list. So game, what is it called? Poll aggro. It's just updating it, right? I should probably have this return the new aggro table, shouldn't I? The new aggro table. I forget why I had to do this JSON array. Oh, to get into the, yeah, okay, now I remember why. All right, let's have it Return new aggro. That's only if it's in there. Sure. Let's have it initialize it to that. Then why am I reconstructing it right like this? I don't remember. Because I couldn't. Oh, because it's a JSON array. That's right. Okay, so I need to do this actually. Oh shoot, this is more complicated than I thought it would be. Let's just abandon these changes. But I want to use the updated table, so what do I do here? I guess I will try to assemble it. Local new aggro. Okay, well I can build it here, right? And then not need to do it here. That adds one, and then yeah, then I can just return it. Oh, and here I need to do this. Well, yeah. New aggro, yeah. This will end up being just one. Actually, this is always going to be, well, no. It's only if we're already on the already in the aggro table, we don't need to modify it. This is the two cases where we modify it. Correct. Actually, no, that's correct. Okay. Pull aggro. Update that. Now it's going to return the new table. I can use it here. Local aggro equals pull aggro. What do I need? NPC, NPC entity. I got it backwards from before. And then the player entity is who? Player info.player entity. The reason why I have that table is so that I can do this. So we can use the updated aggro table down here. Yes, okay, so let's try this. Okay, if this works, then these monsters are going to start pursuing us. So watch out. Probably not going to work. Yep, I got a syntax error. Line 229. A comma. It's a single comma that thwarts me. Okay, now I got a bunch of comparing a number with nils on 193. Is it this aggro range then? Oh, right. So I need to grandfather in the old NPCs, right? So local aggro range. Well, let's remove that. Is NPC aggro range, or I don't know, 999? Edit script. Uh-oh. Can I construct a JSON value from a table on 197? New index. Oh, we can't do that? Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, wait a minute. It's the new index that's wanting to do that. So I can just do a JSON.object. No, a JSON.array that, right? Because that's what the pull aggro does anyway. Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, they're not moving. Okay, within each position has no integer representation. 108. One, two, three. The y coordinate's wrong? NY. Well, why? Oh, I'm not passing the time. Is that one? That's one problem. I think they've all aggroed, but they can't pursue anymore because I broke it. Well, they're not trying to pursue anymore. I think they all dropped aggro. NPC retaliation edit. Interesting. Okay. This guy, I should be pulling aggro from him. Why not? He has no aggro range set. All right. How to debug this? I wonder if I'll get spammed if I do this. Game chat game 1983. Oh, I'm almost out of time too. Eh. NPC entity is well, this is the wrong place, isn't it? It's yeah, I'm in the wrong place. It's this thing I need to figure out. Yep, in past 4 hours. It's here. NPC aggro on player player info.player entity. Yeah, I screwed something up. Yeah, all of these NPCs should be trying to chase me down, but for some reason they're not. I'm guessing that this is building incorrectly. I mean, this should build the player tables every time, every second. Let's put something here. Oh, wait. The not is only if they don't have a table. Okay, I think I know what it is then. So this would be, yeah, if they have no aggro, if they're not aggroable at all, then return end. And really this is if NPC aggro is 0, then try to get aggro. Yes, okay. Let's try this. If this doesn't work, I might have to end early and try to fix it later. Uh-oh. They're all aggroing on me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are they only aggroing on me? Oh, because I was within range? I was within his aggro range. Well, he should aggro on me now. Oh, yeah, he is. But he had to get pretty close. Okay, I need to reload. The chat is overflowing. Oh, yeah, they're all aggroing on me. Why are they aggroing on me and not A squared? How did you get stuck in the water? How did you manage to do that? How come they're attacking me? I at least want the gold. Wait, what did I do? Why are they all aggroing on me? Not fair. I have no idea why they're aggroing on me and not anyone else. Oh, there's someone else got killed. Oh, did I grandfather them their grandfather? No, there should be or 999. Oh, it's sorting by ID. It's not picking a random target. It's just picking like the lowest numbered player. Okay. But shouldn't it say it's aggroing on other people? Because it's gonna see me first. That's why. All right. I want to see someone else get aggroed though. I need to clean up these ogres. I think that's the problem. Oh, and they're gonna kill me. Well, I have a solution to that. Let's kill all of these old NPCs. And make sure I kill the right thing. Not a player. Okay. He should be aggroing off someone, and he is not. Oh, because he has no... Oh, they don't begin with an aggro table, but they get an aggro table later. Okay, I see the problem. It should be if not aggro or aggro table is empty, then. Exactly. I'm missing a parentheses. Okay. They're all aggroing on me. What did I ever do to you guys? Actually, it's all those slimes, aren't they? All the slimes are gonna try to kill me. Trying to get to me, I think. Clean up all these slimes. It's these old slimes that are aggroing. Oh! Crap. Killer's gonna aggro on me no matter where I am. Why is he not pursuing me? Don't pursue me! There. Dropped off of his... Actually, let's fix that. Killer should not have an aggro range at all. Yeah, he's trying to get to me. Let's take him off... Take me off the aggro list and do aggro range is 0. You have to actually step on him. There. Cool, alright. Interesting. So it's screwed up now where none of them are aggroing. There's some battling going on here. What's going on? That one's aggroed. Those two are aggroed against 3225. Who's 3225? That's 715209. But how come they're not attacking? Why are they not attacking you? Are you dead? No, you're not dead. Oh no, you are dead. Why are they... Oh, they can aggro against dead characters. And I'm being attacked now. Okay, they shouldn't aggro against dead players. Was I getting messages the whole time about that? Yes, I was seeing that. Okay, so we can get rid of this. They need to not be dead. So I need to get their hit points. Or let's say only put them in the player's table if they're alive. If player HP is 0, then return end. Yeah, if they're... In fact, if they're not logged in either, we can end early. Or player Z, they're not logged in. If they're not logged in or they're dead. NPC retaliation. Okay. There's a bug, by the way. If you die, if you get hit while you're dead, you will, oh. Oh no. This is bad. I get my butt kicked now. Yeah, if you get hit while you're dead and you re-enter the death dialog more than once, you get stuck here. That's a known bug. Okay, now it should be really dangerous to go in here. Yep, he's come out here to whack me. I'm dead. And I got double killed, so I had to reload. Another thing we should do is if you're dead, you shouldn't sit there with a 0 health bar, should you? Uh-oh. Run away! Need to get 10 squares away before it drops aggro. Wait a minute, why is he not attacking you? What's going on there? Oh, we still aggroed against me? But what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? That's weird. Why is he aggroing against me? 2. I'm more than 10 squares away. You're able to hit him. You're able to kill him because he's aggroing on me. Oh, now he's aggroed on someone else. Oh, and he killed you. So he's aggroing against me even though I'm way out of range. Interesting. What about these guys? These aren't aggroed against anything. Oh, now he pulled aggro. How did you get on the water? Did I screw up the water? Hey, Guted? How do you... Oh. I have a walkable water tile there. That's a bug. That water tile. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I fixed this bug too, but I haven't deployed it. If the admin camera steps on a square it becomes navigable. So I can walk through walls like this. Oops. If I don't die. Yeah, I even meant to fix that. Yeah, it's if I put the admin's camera on a square, you can actually move there. So I need to be careful where I put my camera. If I put my camera there, for example, you can now walk through that wall and escape. No! If I put the camera there, I can't move in the wall. Okay, yeah, forgot about that. Now, why is this guy not attacking me? He's pursuing someone else. Now, why did he stop attacking? I don't get it. Is it just lagged? Escape, yeah. See, now what is he doing? Now he's not pursuing anyone, because no one's within range. If we get close, he's going to start pursuing one of us. There we go. It's beating on you. I must save you. There we go. You can have the gold. Alright, so I got a lot of bugs to work out, but it's sort of working. You're in this area, you'll get pursued and attacked. And these slimes should be, only if you stand next to them will you get hit. Verify that. So if I step right there, yeah, I'm being attacked. Get that muns. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So these NPCs, they're a pushover. And what about Killer? He should not aggro me. Unless I step on him. Not so much fun to see it coming alive. Oh, so much fun. Yeah. I think so too. It's little steps though. You can see how hard it is to make a game from scratch. Grr. Die. Draklin happens to be a sword, did you know that? You're being attacked. Don't let that slime walk all over you. I need to get some healing. Don't want to die, so where is the healer? Is he out here somewhere? You can walk through trees right now, that's a bug. There's the guard that gives you a sword. Where is the healer? Here he is. He's hiding out here. Heal, please. Thank you. Oh, you have to talk to this healer or you need to respawn after you die to get healed. Monsters regenerate because of a script that runs every 3 seconds. They gain a hit point back. Alright, I think that's going to be it for me today, and I hope that the performance of the game isn't complete garbage now, because if it is, then I probably have to stop NPC respawning, because I can't let the game run like when the performance is too bad, or else I start to burn AWS credits. Uh-oh. How come they're aggroing me and not you? How are you getting away with not being aggroed? Oh, there they go. Now he's pursuing you. Now they're beating you up. Ouch! They killed you. Now they're gonna turn on me. Ah! No, I want to live. Ah! Damn. Ow! I'm losing my gold. Hard-earned money there. Yeah, meaty sounding punches, yeah. So there's just one hit sound effect. I meant to have like several and then adjust the pitch so it sounds different, and then also the volume should depend on how far away you are from the sound. Oh, the numbers 1 to 3 are, I accidentally left that code in. So you can beatbox. The sound effect I recorded myself on Friday. I recorded that on Friday. I recorded the sounds and then I got them to play in game using Phaser. Oh, I'll save you. Yeah, you can keep the money. Okay. Are these guys chasing me? No. That guy's chasing me. They're both chasing me. But they can't get to me for— no, they're dropping aggro continuously. Because why? Am I getting aggro and then dropping aggro? I think I'm getting and dropping aggro. That's the oh, because aggro drops if they can't get to me. Because I'm not using the aggro range correctly. Up here. Max pursuit range, that's it. So we need to use the aggro range, don't we? Up here. Actually, let's say that they aggro and they pursue you a few more squares beyond. So, aggro range, well, this is aggro range. So let's say if distance is aggro range plus 2, or let's plus a constant. Aggro range pursuit max distance. What do I want to call this actually? Max pursuit aggro range extension. And then do that. And then, so they'll continue pursue you until you've left their aggro radius plus this. That sounds correct. I have some bug I need to figure out. And dead. It's unfair. They're going to be pursuing me because I have the lower entity ID. And you're dead. So are these guys still pursuing me? Yes, they are. I'm not far away enough. I have to get further away. And now they're not aggroing me. And there's no one alive there to aggro. Let's heal some people. Let's heal 715209. That's 3225. He should immediately aggro and kill you again. Yep. Can I record a guy dying sound for you? Yes, of course. Is that a Lua specific ID? No, I'm just using VS Code. VS Code. Well, thank you, Mr. Lovepickle. Yeah, I removed the beatboxing that I accidentally put in. That stuff. It was test sounds I had in the game for a while. I've removed it, but I haven't deployed it yet. And my character's far enough away where they're not going to pursue me. So right now, they don't pursue the closest target either. They pursue the one with the lowest player ID. So if you actually dragged him out, dropped aggro, I might pick it up. I should probably fix that, right? We should pursue the closest. So let me find this. We should like have the closest target is what we should do, right? Let's say targets, and we'll have it empty. Then what we'll do is we'll put the targets in here. Targets, length of targets plus 1 equals player entity is this one. Actually, I should just record the closest. So forget that. Any other recommendations for IDs besides VS Code and Visual Studio? Well, Zero Brain Studio is pretty good for Lua. Was it? The name escapes me, but it begins with an S. Well, there's always Atom, ATOM, which is it's like VS Code but older. Some people still like it. Sublime, that's it. Sublime Editor is something to check out. That's an alternative to VS Code. Target found. I know what I'll do. I'll have a local target. Well, let's call it target entity. Target entity is nil, and then target distance is nil. And then we won't do that. We'll say if target entity is nil. Turn end. Else, we're going to pull aggro. And this will be target entity. Hold on. Before I change everything, this should be target entity is player info dot player entity. Target distance is distance. So let's compute the distance separately. And distance is within the aggro range, then store that. If there's no entity, then okay. It should be and distance, well, if target entity is nil, that should be in here, right? Target entity is nil. I'm fighting with my editor. Or distance is less than target distance. So either we don't have a target yet, or we're closer than the previous target than target. All right, and then this is target entity. Okay, I'm kind of fading fast, so I'm hoping I got this right this time. Oh, what happened to all the players? Wait a minute. How come they're not attacking me? Oh, they're pursuing you. And I got double killed. Uh-oh. Why are these guys not moving? Is it because of these errors? No integer representation. They're not aggroed. He's trying to fight me. These ones are kind of stuck. Okay, let's... Oh, they're all... Why are there a whole bunch on top of each other? You somehow stacked them on top of each other. And that's why they can't move, probably. Now, why does this guy not... He is moving. Weird. It's gonna kill you, watch out. These guys are ruthless. Wait a minute. That was weird. Okay, I think these are screwed up. Let me delete them. I'm pretty sure I got a bunch of bugs because I'm getting script errors galore. But I really don't have time to fix it right now. I have to go. I really would like to fix it though. Are these guys pursuing players? I think he's trying to get you. Okay, these guys are chasing me, correct? Yeah. He's coming to get me. If I step within these guys' aggro range, they do chase me, right? Yep. Ah! We're pulling this guy all the way out. Are you trying to pull them all the way to town? They can't actually walk up the stairs. They aren't attacking back? They aren't attacking you back, but this guy is, right? Yeah, he's attacking me. Oh, is it a problem with the gate? It might be. Oh, did I do that on purpose? I think, well, no. He should be able to go through the gate. Oh, no, he can't. I think that is the movement. There's a movement check. Can NPC move? This access check. Yeah, the way I wrote this, it's going to see the wall even though if there's a gate in it. Yeah, so that's actually fine. Well, that's unexpected, but okay. I kind of want them to stay in that part of the dungeon anyway. I think I'll leave it the way it is. Killer still responds for me trying to hit him, right? Yeah, I get one shot. 132 damage. The reason I don't really want to fix this right now is this is old code in the back end that I have fixed but haven't pushed to production. And when I do that, then this will have to change again anyway. Let me think if I can, what can I do for now? I can say this. Can't move if there's an NPC or a player in the way. Else, if game access check how do I change this? NPC move permitted. NPC move denied. NPC whoop. NPC move permitted and not denied. If denied, then return early. If this, then permitted is true. Else it's denied is true. So there has to be an entity they can move on top of. In other words, the ground. It can't. Okay, this should be denied. It can't be a player or an NPC. It has to be an accessible tile. And the moment they find a tile they can't access, it's denied. Okay, I think this would be better. You see retaliation. They're going to move through the gateway if I get it correct, though. And let's grab one to test. So grab you and put you there. You should aggro off of me and then move through the gate. He didn't. Why not? Script errors. $108. Wait a minute. 108. Did I not update the game system? Edit, paste, submit, clear. It's like this coordinate isn't correct. Try to pursue direction. NX is NPC direction plus DX. Try to pursue. Oh, it's these divisions, and I did this, but I never used them. I'm so stupid. That should be that, and that should be that. I did all that work and I never used it. Okay, it's something else. Still wrong. Absolute value of 0 is 0, right? Let's just do that for safety. No integer representation again. Okay, what line in tried to pursue is it on? 149. Wait a minute. That's the wrong line. $149 is this line. Why is it? This is the wrong line number. It's not. It's like it's not even accepting this script. With entity, with, okay. 263. $182. Yeah, the line numbers are all wrong. Oh, wait, no, it's just the way I'm reading the stack trace. Okay, never mind. 108. No, it's like it's off by 1. That's weird. These line numbers, I can't trust them. It's the second argument to with entities at position, so it's this x. It says it's not an integer. It's the fourth argument to NPC can move. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is nx, which is x plus dx. dx 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wonder if I did that. That's the problem. I didn't count my parameters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's m dx. Or it's 0. M dx is the sine dx and adx. Adx is the absolute value of dx. So there's the same number, only one might be negative. Okay, really? Else if I don't actually need the n at all, do I? Else if, okay, if it's 0, it's 0. If it's greater than 0, then return 1. Else return -1. Still, what's going on here? No integer representation. Getting frustrated. Time to take a break, maybe? Let me try this to at least see if it's actually it's like it's not updating. It's not using the latest script. Yeah, the line number isn't changing at all. Let me change the name of this. Okay, so it's not even running this script. I must have screwed up and put it in one of the other scripts. Maybe the NPC spawning? No. What the heck did I do? I think you saw something sketchy at the else if statement, line 117. That? But the problem is it's using an old definition of the script. Like I changed the name of it, so it shouldn't be reporting that name anymore. Unless like it's unless this never ran? I don't know. What would cause it to still have an old definition of the script if I... It's NPC retaliation in function systems. Wait a minute, what does systems actually have in it? Right, it goes through the system functions. In function NPC retaliation, yeah. Oh, that's not a local. Is that why? It didn't redefine it for some reason? That should be local equals function. No? Weird. Okay, let's change. Let's do this. Let's set it to nil. Edit. Submit. It's still calling it somehow. That's frustrating. Yeah, that's what I was thinking is maybe one of these other scripts I put it in the wrong place. Do I have to look at all of them? This one? No. I guess we'll have to look at all of them. Let's save. Constants? No. Drop loot? No. Full aggro. Let me refresh this window. I can't find it. What else could it be? Ooh, look at that. That shouldn't happen. It shouldn't have launched an old version of the game like that. That might be it. Hold on. So it might have to do with the that server 2 running an old version of the code. Let me recycle that server. It might have marked that version of the game as bad. Let me check. Yep, it marked it as bad. False. Stop the game, and then I'm going to restart it. After I update the config to make sure it's running the right version. That means it must have crashed. Okay. What again? No. Okay, we're back up to speed, but I'm still getting this problem. NPC retaliation, there's a copy of the script in there somehow. Yeah, I know. When I restarted the server, it restarted the golem too. He's built into the game. It should set it. It should clear it, right? There must be a copy of the script somewhere. It must be. It's just, I guess I have to go through each and every single one of these damn things till I find it. Where would it be? Okay, just a sanity check. Make sure that that doesn't appear anywhere else. Local function, and it shouldn't ever use it now. Yet it's defined somewhere in 260. Yeah, it's like some old code is getting this. Because it should be using this, it should, this can NPC move doesn't exist anymore. If I search for can NPC move, it doesn't exist. There's 3 X's at the end of it. So it's some old, so it's an old copy somewhere. One of these has an old copy. Not death tax kill? No. Nope. It's very baffling. Drop aggro. Right, this one? This is the one and only copy. Attack. Okay, this is frustrating. There's one thing I can think of to get it. It's I can look for this symbol can APC move in the snapshot of the game. So there will be a snapshot already, so I can just search for it now. I have to be careful when I look at the snapshot of the game though, because it's got stuff in there that it shouldn't show on stream. So I'm just gonna go off stream and look at it. Rep can NPC move in game dot snapshot. Okay. Let me get a new snapshot made. Actually, let me do 2 snapshots. Oh, interesting. The numbers don't line up. Anyway, um, and NPC move. Okay, I don't see it anywhere else. Other than the NPC retaliation script. It's nowhere else. So this shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be possible. I wonder if I need to stop the game one more time now that they're synchronized. Because it was running an old version of the game. The leader was server 2. I wonder if, yeah, that might... You check the VOD and it looks like you only edited this. Yeah, so I don't know. Thank you for checking the VOD, though. I appreciate it. Oh, and I won't be able to give you a point until I start this back up. Starting it back up. Yeah, you know, I should have stopped streaming like a half an hour ago. I shouldn't let myself get so frustrated. Yeah, server 2 crashed at some point and reverted back to an old version of the code. Okay, we're up and running again. The error is gone. Okay. Mysterious. Alright, so let's leave that in as triple X. Put that back in very carefully. Submit. Then on line 118. Oh, it should be else. Someone tell me about that, and let me give you that point again. Yeah, it was superior use. I'll give you a point for that. So it wasn't the else if, it was, this should be an else. The only thing I can think of is, oh, it's still bad. 118? Oh, there should be a then here. That the cluster got out of sync and that one server that had data that just couldn't get rid of it. Yeah. I'm getting to that point where I'm making all sorts of stupid mistakes. Anyway, let's go back to the sewers. These guys should be aggroing me, but why are they not moving? They are aggroed. They want to kill me, but they can't move. Why? I changed this, right? I guess it depends on... Actually, yeah, it's the way it's sorted, the sort order. Oh, and I haven't deployed that either. So if I want the old behavior, then it would be if anything provides access, right? So, going back to one flag then. Well. Then, yeah, just have no else here. Still not moving. There's no nothing else there but except the gate. Just to check something. Wait a minute, I shouldn't do that. Actually, if I do that, that'll be the equivalent. This should give me a syntax error, right? Yeah, can't find it. So why are they not moving? Oh, this should be a false. Now they're moving. And they're kicking my butt. No! Ah! I want to live. Okay. I live. Barely. And these guys should be okay until I get within range and they start chasing me, right? Yep. He's chasing me. Now he's chasing me. They're both chasing me. Those ogres are going to start chasing me too, although they can't path out of there. Oh, I got a double hit. Oh no. In fact, they're going to... Okay, that one might get to me. That ogre. Okay, I think it's working, sort of. There's still some bugs I need to work out. Yeah, that ogre's still pursuing me. Get way out of range and he should be fine. Yep, no longer pursuing me. Okay. So I have a bunch of bugs I need to work on, either tomorrow or post-stream. And how far did I get in my plan? I ended up doing a lot of this, right? I have the pursuit AI. I don't have the random loot spawns. I don't have the fenced areas. I do have the more different monsters. I do have the area... I mean, I proximity triggered monster aggro. I did that. I didn't manage to get to NPCs, so that's what I'll have to do in a week. Is beef up the NPCs, give quests and stuff like that. I guess that's what it'll be on next Monday. So I'll try it between now and next week to either tomorrow or post stream fix the bugs that I see now, and then I need to measure the performance and make optimizations. I guess move some of the subroutines into C++ if the Lua is too slow. Yep. All right, so I got my work cut out for me. All right, I think I'm just going to log that guy out and leave these monsters around. So if players venture down here, they will get attacked. And at the risk of being killed, they can accumulate more loot. You should try Rust. I see. Oh, I forgot to remove the triple X thing. I should do that. That'd probably be a good thing to do, right? Now that I sort of fixed it, I actually have no idea how the cluster got out of sync like that. Nice emotes. They kill those bugs, right? I need a guinea pig. Here, we'll take you. Are you gonna aggro on you? Yep. Move you to safety there. Uh-oh, I think that ogre is chasing you though. Well, that's interesting. Oh, he's moving through the wall because of my camera being there. Why are they still aggroed on you? Go over there. Go out of range, would you? You. Wait a minute. Oh, that was funny. Did something happen to the cluster there? No. You, I want you way back here. There you go. Yeah, okay. So you're drawing aggro by being close enough to them. Oh no, you're dead. Respawn back over there. Yeah, they will pursue you a short distance. Actually, it's a longer distance, right? It's their pull. It's their aggro radius plus 5. You have to get pretty far away from those orcs before they stop chasing you. You'll have to get out like 10 Manhattan distance. And it's straight. It's not even pathing around, so you have to get like pretty far away before he stops chasing you. Yeah, so he stopped chasing you. Cool. All right. Yep, you pulled him again. I should have some kind of particle effect when you pull a mob. Like a little like chat bubble above it with an exclamation point, right? That would be helpful at least while we're debugging. Idea. Uh, particle on pull aggro. Uh-oh. You're gonna have to fight him now. You're not gonna be able to get out of his range. Yeah. You pulled him again. On to 9? Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, we want to preserve your ID 9, don't we? On to 9. I have to think about the best way to do that. I don't know right now. What I'd just do is 329 would cease to exist, and 9 would get the password hash table entry. I think I'll just do it with a manual edit. Because the problem was he forgot the password for ID 9, right? And then the password reset wasn't working. But if I take the credentials stored in 329, the hash and salt there, and just copy them to 9, and then delete 329, that'd be the equivalent thing. Manual DB stuff, exactly. My DB is a big JSON file right now, so it's going to be manually editing that JSON file to fix account number 9. Or I'll write a script to do it. I need to write I had planned to write a script to do game data cleanup and migration anyway. And we have this orc now in the starting area. He's going to kill anyone who starts out. We should probably move him back to his cave. Get back in your hole. You too. Get back in your hole. I originally intended to have like this be a choke point where they're not allowed to cross that, but unless they're aggroed. Well, even if they are aggroed, I guess. There's lots of problems. Like they had in WoW, you had players who would like pull mobs so far away that they would you could pull them into a town and they would just slaughter everyone. Maybe what we do is we remember their spawn point, and if they get too far away from their spawn point, they just de-aggro and run back, like they do in World of Warcraft anyway. Will I move to a real DB? Probably when I run into problems that make me think I should move to a real DB. Maybe that's soon. Who knows? All right, I'm getting really tired. It's past 5 hours, so I'm gonna have to call it here. So tomorrow is gonna be bug fixing, I think. Yeah, and Wednesday is new features and mechanics. Thursday is refactoring, and Friday is sound and audio and user interface. So just like in the stream panels below, what they say. That's what I'm trying to stick to. I'm just looking to see who we can raid. Need to pass the baton over. Oh, Mike Sai is streaming right now. He's a totally different streamer though. Okay, so I've rated this guy before. It's not game dev. It's totally different. It's Minecraft, but he's an awesome guy. He helps out a lot on my channel. He's known by another name in my channel. He's one of the point leaders. He helps me out a lot, so I like to return the favor by rating him whenever he's going. It's failed to survive. If you don't like Minecraft, sorry. There's lots of other things to watch on Twitch. I just like to hang out in his channel when I'm not working, even when I am working, because he's just a cool guy, and interesting to watch, I think. So we're going to rate him. Yeah, he's doing hardcore Minecraft. He got to where he needed one more cat, and he would have 100% hard mode. So we're hoping that he gets to that 100% with this current world that he's in. Okay, so I hit the button. Here we go. Let's go say hi, all right? And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye.